Yo, what's good, everybody? Happy Monday. How y'all doing? So, today should actually be a pretty fun day. Again, we're messing around with a format that we usually try to not play too often. I'm looking at Historic here. And the reason we're playing Historic is because we actually are really close to just getting up to Mythic rank. And, well, we may as well since we're already here. So, we don't really have any other, I guess, goals for today as far as Pioneer or Modern go. Although there is also a Bant flash list that I was looking at. I saw a video of Brian Koval, who's Bosch and Roll on YouTube, and I might play that later this week too, if not start playing it today. It's pretty interesting. But for here, what we got as far as spirits in Historic is going to be the same mono blue list that we were playing a few weeks ago. And honestly, it's pretty good. So we've got Ascended Spirit, Spectral Sailor. There is no such thing as Mausoleum Wanderer on Arena, so we don't get to play that. But we do get to play a crap ton of good cards that don't otherwise exist in Pioneer. For example, Curiosity is a 5th and 6th copy of Curious Obsession that doesn't require us to go into a second color, so we don't need to like play green or anything, especially since the good cards for playing green, like Blossoming Defense, also don't exist in this format. We get to play Memory Lapse, which is just like, yeah, Historics today, correct. Also, what's good, Thunderbird Jack? So, yeah, we get to play Memory Lapse, which is way better than any of the counter spells that exist in Pioneer. Or honestly, it's pretty close to being one of the best counter spells if it were to exist in Modern, but it doesn't exist in Modern either. But we get to play Lofty Denial, Memory Lapses, a bunch of spirits here, and then 4 Brazen Borrowers, so we have both a flying threat and a way to interact with the board when we otherwise don't really interact too much. Out of the sideboard here, we got 4 copies of Bind the Monster because no one wants to look at decks like Red-Green. We've got Aether Gusts, Relic of Progenitus for insert miscellaneous things here, a couple of Test of Talents, and some Mystical Disputes to round it out. This card is going to be primarily for like Lightning Helix and Emergent Ultimatum. Unless we're playing against decks that are highlighting one of those 2 cards, we really don't care too much about Test of Talents. But we'll see what ends up happening here through our climb. I know we're somewhere in the middle of Diamond. I was playing blue-white, but I want to play mono-blue. Where are we anyway? Diamond Tier 3 is where we are right now, so hopefully we can do this all in one day. So anybody who is on Twitch and wants to see the deck list for yourselves, just go ahead and hit !deck. That'll get you to the Stream Decker page. If you're on YouTube, you can look right in the video description, and I've already provided a link for you to check that out as well. So one way or the other, you'll be able to see all of the exact cards that we're playing today. And this hand is not that bad. So, like, Faceless Haven could be another, actual blue source, but this is okay. Oh, hey. Alright, well, we're not about to put an obsession on Llanowar Elves, so we can chill. Let's see if this is just Elves. It is just Elves. Okay. So, this is actually going to be a little bit rough because Elves, the deck, is honestly pretty difficult for us. So I'm going to go ahead and just play the Brazen Borrower on this to put them down a turn. So being productive against the Elves deck is usually a small recipe for disaster. Now if they have another land here, they can go ahead and just play like a Elvish Archdruid anyway, which is what I was trying to prevent by bouncing the Llanowar Elves. But as it stands, next turn, we're going to be able to... Okay. So this is still a little rough, to be honest, but we can do this, and in their upkeep, we can tap down at least something. So we'll tap down the bigger one in case they want to do something other than making mana. If they want to attack with the War Master, now they can't. We could also have tapped down this Jasper Sentinel to prevent mana, but yeah, I was gonna say, but the Elf deck is so good at making mana that I almost don't know if it was really worth the time to try. Okay. So we take 2 here, I assume. Nope. So I am gonna go ahead and attack with this Shacklegeist. But to be honest... Oh, shit. Whoops. I didn't want to attack with Spectral Sailor. That was a mistake. Ah, well, we already hit the button, so... Whoops. That is not what I wanted to happen there. Well. Luckily, I think this, or not luckily, it's pretty bad. I think this game is all, oh man. And of course, thanks to Allosaurus Shepherd, I can't even counter this spell. Ugh. So unfortunately, this memory lapse is going to go pretty useless here. So they can get a token, they untap it and it gets Death Touch. Okay, annoying. Growth Chamber Guardian. So they have a crap ton of elves here. There's no real point to me trying to block either of these, so I'm just not going to. Yeah. So I'm gonna put this in play, and I will put. Can't do that. Ugh, this is ugly as shit. So I'm gonna put an Obsession on here just to get it to 4 power and clean up this Planeswalker. But I'm gonna put the other Obsession on here so that I can profitably attack. So let's. Yeah. So I'm gonna get to draw 2, kill their Planeswalker. 1, 2, and I can put in a Supreme Phantom, which is nice. So I think what I'd rather do here. Yeah, I'm gonna put in the Supreme. No, I'm gonna put in the Rattle Chains. I can wait. So I'm gonna go ahead and have the surprise factor of just Rattle Chains here. I don't think it'll end up doing too much good if I'm being completely honest, but yuck. Alright. So I'm at 17. And oh, 4, 8, 9, 10. I can't get rid of everything. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I also just need to block something anyway. I guess this one. Yeah, right. I guess. Oh, that's 19 minus 2 is 17, Andre. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I need to block 3 power anyway, so there's no 3/2, so I guess I'll just do this. So here we go to 1. And Double Supreme Phantom is still not quite good enough. Yeah, alright, we're dead. So Elves is a really unfortunate matchup for us, though, because, like, we can pretty much never beat this deck. This is one of the ones that I always complain about. So we will at least give ourselves an honest try by... where is that memory lapse? Like, they don't play Collect the Company or anything, I think, so I don't mind having exactly memory lapse just in case they don't have the start that is Allosaurus Shepherd. No. Spell Pierce is better. So it's already really unlikely that I'll actually get to use any of this counterspell here, since we are facing against Allosaurus Shepherd as a 4X. But in the event that they don't start with the Shepherd, I would rather counter a Coco or their Planeswalker than, like, potentially memory lapsing for 2 mana one of their lords that they can just replay anyway with 1,000,000 mana. So we're gonna go ahead and start off like this, but to be honest, it's just ugly anyway. We have beaten Elves before, but it's always really difficult. This is not a bad start to doing so, though. So, like, Spectral Sailor into Shacklegeist is a pretty good start. We also have double Brazenbower to bounce any of their particularly annoying creatures. Okay. And if we can just put them off for a few turns while we can develop a board, then this will lead to us potentially actually being able to win a game. They have mismatched snow-covered forests? Why? Okay. Is this the Sentinel? Nope. It's a fight. I don't even mind that. I'm actually really good with that. So, yeah, that was sweet. Alright. So, here I'm gonna Ascendant Spirit, Shacklegeist. Imperious Perfect, sure. Not that... Okay. Oh, sick. So, I'm actually gonna just go ahead, bounce this one. We can pump here. Good luck and kick ass. Yeah, thanks. Also, how you doing? Okay, are we fighting again? If so, I cry about it because I can't do anything about it. Blizzard Brawl, now that they have enough permanence. Yeah, alright. Ah, late. Alright, well, let's get our attack on here. We'll go ahead and end the turn. So here, we have a couple of options. Like, I can use Ascendant Spirit to pump it and make it a flyer. I can protect with Rattle Chains if they have another kill spell. I can also just start flashing in Brazen Bowers. But you'll see now, they're on turn 4 with basically nothing else happening for them. And I really just do not give a shit about this at this point. Like, I will 100% take the chance to get this off the table. Whatever, I'll flash this in now. Now, what we're thinking about here is, do I make this a 4-4 or do I just go ahead and develop this? I think I'm going to make this a 4-4 now. So now the Supreme Phantom by itself is lethal with these two. I don't need to invest too much more mana to do anything great with this. Right? 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, I can't count. Okay. Marwyn, what do you do? Another elf enters the battlefield, you get a counter. Okay, sure. So, let's see if I can have the draw card be relevant here. They go to 1. Okay. What is this? Draw a card if you have something big. Okay, sure. Alright, sweet. So now that this is nowhere near good enough for them to really do too much good here. So we take 8, 9. That's still only 9. We're at 9, so that's okay. And granted, that is really good, but I don't think this gains life or does anything, right? Yeah, this doesn't actually, like... So, they can add 5 green. That costs 6, which they have. Another Tyvar Kell, so you're untapping this again, making up to 7 mana. Okay. So now they can make 8 mana total. Another Beast Whisperer, though. Sick. So as long as they're, like, not actively pumping these Allosaurus Shepherds, I think we're pretty good to go here. Like, I don't know what they can do with this to kill both of these creatures. War Master does not do it. This doesn't give reach or anything, right? Yeah, just Duck Touch. Okay, cool. Clan Caller. Wow. This is an impressive turn, though. Holy shit. I mean... Okay, well, that's annoying, but they need 2 of those. Please don't actually fuck around and have 2. If they actually have another one of these, then I'm gonna be really mad, but... Okay, cool. And just for good measure. Alright, good. Phew. I was actually really scared when I saw the Sentinel. I'm like, oh my god, are they actually gonna have 2 of these fuckers? Yeah, so we're going to keep the Aether Gust and the Spell Pierces, and our basic plan of keep their creatures from being terribly relevant is still the same plan that we had before. As long as we can kind of curb their really crazy efficient mana starts, we can stop them from snowballing before we can kill them. We can never stop them from actually snowballing, but we can hope to do so before they kill us. And a cool line too, if we ever actually get to say turn 3, is the option of if they have an Allosaurus Shepherd on a table and they cast a spell, the line exists for us to be able to Brazen Bower with the spell on the stack, get rid of the Allosaurus Shepherd, and then with the spell still on the stack, we might be able to Spell Pierce something. So it's a line that is on the table. I don't know how good or relevant it is, but it is something we have access to. So here we can bounce something with Brazen Bower, we can Rattle Chains, Elvish Archdruid. Sucks, okay. So I'm going to use this turn to develop my Rattle Chains, and I can both Curious Obsession and Brazen Bower the Archdruid here. So, again, not great, but it's not nothing. A Shacklegeist is not bad, but do I want to do this in my upkeep, or do I want to just do this? No, I want to do this now. I don't want to dick around and be cute. Okay. Because, like, on the off chance that they're playing something weird, like, say, I don't know, a copy of, Snakeskin Veil or something ultra cute, I don't want to walk into that for no reason. It's very smart. Oh, just like the line of, like, trying to make their creatures irrelevant before we can kill them. Yeah, it's difficult against this deck, but it's technically possible. Okay, so here they're jamming War Master. They have access to just one more mana, but that's enough with elves. Aw, don't be a Blizzard Brawl. Stop looking at my stuff. Aw, man. At least we get rid of the Sentinel, which, honestly, as far as creatures to get rid of out of this deck, Sentinel is the really big, bad, important one. So, like, you know, I'm gonna play the Shacklegeist here. Yeah. So if they just jam the War Master, there's really not much I can do about the Archdruid. There's not much I can do about that. Yeah, so I'm just kind of stuck taking this L. One of my favorite things about playing against folks with this, though, I want the Obsession. Here it is. Is that people always forget that this thing can't block well. So, like, they should have attacked with this, too. But I guess we take the W's where we can get them. But I would not exactly count this turn as a W turn, you know. Ugh, God. This is still pretty ugly, though. So, how do I get out of this? I can Brazen Borrower with this turn, and that's probably close to being good enough. If they give me the opportunity to block Clan Caller, I will. Ew. But, like, we're pretty far gone. Oh, 3 War Masters? Well, alright. And they still just have 5 mana left. Yep. Alright, so as promised, I will block the Clan Caller. This is not actually good, but it does put a little less danger on what we're stuck looking at here. We're still pretty dead, though. You're very late. Shoot. I think we're out of draws. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about this. Alright, let's pack it up. So, I'm not even really sad about that either, because, like, we put the Spell Pierces in, and they did not draw the Planeswalker or Coco half of their deck, which is fine, because most of their deck is creatures, but if they had a single Allosaurus Shepherd, then even, like, Memory Lapses would have been pretty useless, so, you know, it's just one of those things where honestly, Elves is like just super terrible for us, so like there really just wasn't much to save that matchup. We did try, and we were able to kind of steal a game from them, but that's still pretty rare. So yeah, let's go ahead and jump right back in and hope for, well, really just not Elves as a whole. Okay, and we get a hand that I really doubles Sailor into a Curious on the draw with interaction. Yeah, whatever, I'll keep this. So on the draw, we're pretty likely to hit a second land, especially if we actually get to land a Spectral plus this. So I am okay with this. Basic Plains. Are we playing against, like, Lifelink aggro again? Nope. Luminarch Aspirant, okay. Sure, so that's a 2/2. So let's see if we can get another land out of this. Gimme, 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 gimme. Nope. Okay. Oh no, a blocker. Go away. I guess to be fair, I did know this could happen, but that doesn't make me any less sad about it. So let's see what we steal here. If they take this, they have the Collected Company in hand. If they take this, they're worried about me countering like a Skyclave Apparition. They took the second Spectral Sailor. Okay. Aw, man. Yep. Not much to do about that. So, ugh. And I don't really want to cast Ascendant Spirit with nothing to do here, so I guess I'll just hold up Spell Pierce rather than cast this Ascendant Spirit. They know about it, which really blows. But this is what I get for keeping a one-lander, so like, I deserve this, to be honest. Do you think it's to add Curiosity or Curious Obsession in modern decks? Well, you can't add Curiosity because it's not legal. Or I'm pretty sure Curiosity is not modern legal. Let me double check that before I make that a statement. Skyfall. Like, Curious Obsession I have played with before. Oh no, Curiosity is legal in modern. My bad. I'm a liar. Okay. So what are we playing against? Green White Company. Green White Company. And this is okay. Okay, yeah. I actually thought Curiosity wasn't even modern legal. I know it's not Pioneer legal. So I think it'll get more interaction to play with. Sure. So Curious Obsession I have played with in modern before, and to be fair, it was pretty good. But the problem with Curious Obsession effects is that, like, you need them to be, oh, what am I thinking of? So, like, you need the format to be a little interaction light for that to be good, and the format right now is pretty interaction heavy between all of the prowess decks being able to kill our creatures, between black-red mid-range being really popular and just having like 100 one-drop removal spells. But it does have the upside of being pretty good where it's good, so like, I'm not gonna say no by any means. I think this is fine. This isn't that bad. Oh hey, somebody else knows it can't block well. Alright. So now we can threaten Pump or Aether Gust, either of which is pretty decent here. If they Skyclave, I guess I'm a little sad about that, but I can get over that pretty quickly. So, Spellbinder. We knew that was an option they had. Okay, sure. So they can take either our Lord effect here, they can take Aether Gust or Bind a Monster, and any of those are probably good choices. If they take this, then I guess they don't have like a Skyclave or anything else. If they take this, then we don't know what they have. if to take Aether Gust, they're probably holding Coco, because our flyers aren't typically scared of Left Struck Beast by itself. So, to be determined. They take the Bind a Monster, sure. I think I just do this anyway, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna Bind a Monster now. I'm not even gonna worry about that. I'll take the 3. Yeah, so I don't know. I think Curious Obsession might actually be something that's pretty good, though. Yeah, that's fine. We can never do anything about that anyway. Okay. We'll play the one they do know about. Yeah. If they have another Skyclave, then... Oh, come on, man. Alright. Not really what the doctor ordered here. So we're taking 5 and going to 7. So upside is that we are currently winning this race. I spoke too soon. Okay. So we can tap this. And they can't really attack profitably, which is nice. So I guess I'll chill. But like, I'm not happy about this still. So I thought, okay, let's see. 1, 2. I thought of a card that would work like WORC. Oh, Wizards of the Coast. That was supposed to... Okay, I got it. I'll block this one. So I take 3, go to 4. I get a token back. And they have to rely on something specifically not green. Archon of Emeria. That's still fine. So I can make this 4, tap 4, 6. That's not 8. All right. Well. Oh man. So they could just have a third copy of yeah, I think I have to hang out here. This is fine. I think if they have a third copy of Skyclave Apparition, then I guess I'm sad. Love Struck Beast. I will Aether Gust that since they can't play another spell. And I guess I will tap this down? Right, so what happens if they just... Yeah. Okay. So... Yeah, we're good. Let's do nothing for one more turn. And again, I'm still trying to dodge a copy of Skyclave Apparition here, but the idea here is that... Oh no, they just have again? Alright, well I kind of have to do this, which sucks, so... Okay. Alright. That's how they're going to get us. They get to re-Coco, and if this Coco hits any flyer, then I'm just ultra sad, is basically the way this works. Oh, sweet. None of those were flyers. Alright, well, let's tap this one down. Okay. Counters here. 6. We tap down their other flyer. And put counters here. Go to dead. Whew! Difficult. So yeah, so Peekaboo. It's blue 1/1 flying. When it comes into play, look at opponent's hand and draw a card. Are you what? Holy shit, that's insane. So I'm what? That is wow, that is absolutely not. That no, hard no. Like, don't get me wrong, like, do I want a card for spirits that is that level of strong? Certainly, like, that sounds great, but that card is way too good. That card is way too good. Holy Jesus. Yeah, no. That card, as you wrote it there, can not see play. Oops, that's the same card. Alright. Too many lofties. There. Yeah, that card is way too good. Holy Christ. Because, like, that card that you just named here, the Peekaboo, that is not a card that'll only see play in spirits. That'll see play in, like, almost everything that plays blue. Because, like, the card Peek doesn't really see much play. But, like, when you put the card Peek on a creature, are you kidding me? Like, almost anybody who, like, looks at a card like that and says that they wouldn't play it in their miscellaneous blue deck is honestly probably just, like, stone lying. Like, I would snap slam that into almost anything that wanted to play, like, even, like, a decent amount of, like, blue value cards. And, what's the worst they can do? Because they already played a land tapped. So I'm just not going to take this 3. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, so here I'm really hoping that I draw an island. We don't, so I'm sad. Test of Talents is a hell of a magic card. You're not wrong. Test of Talents is really good. I assume they take Brazen Borrower here? I don't actually know what they want to do with this. I know I definitely want another island, though. I will also accept a Bind a Monster off the top, but island is really, like, what I actually want here. They took Spectral Sailor, sure. Oh. Nope, not what I wanted. I will bounce this attack, try for another land drop. Oh, that's so bad. This is fucking terrible, if I'm being honest. I think I'm gonna chill. So, this is not Curious Obsession, so it doesn't fall off at the end of my turn. But what they can do is they don't have a double white, so they can't Skyclave me, which is, I guess, nice. So they're going to make that an X2. I will Rattle Chains and block it if given the option to. I am not given the option to. What do you think of Blue-White Spirits in this format? It's actually not bad. I was playing it before, and realistically, I'll probably play it again. So, the danger of this is I can Rattle Chains, block this, and basically hope to God they don't have a Collect the Company, but I'm pretty sure they do. But with all these missed land drops, there's really just, like, not much I can do about that. Yeah, so here they can, like, yeah, we're, ugh. Okay. I guess for what it's worth, it wasn't that bad. But, like, oh, come on. Alright, so I'm gonna, yeah. Okay, we're at least kind of trying here. Still bad. Still bad. Bordering on terrible. Because, like, those missed land drops are probably gonna... Oh, god damn it. Are probably gonna be the downfall here. Oh my god. Alright. We're done here. I was hoping Watsy would make a ghost quarter with legs and call it quarters attendant. Jeez. No, we're not getting anything near that good. But while we're here, I do have a blue-white list, so I can actually give that a quick once-over, too. Oh my god, that was rough. Here we go. So, blue-white spirits. So what we got here is, honestly, a lot of the same deck, except you get to play cards like Empyrean Eagle. I was also at one point playing Watcher of the Spheres in this deck, and to be honest, I should probably go back to that. So we've got Lofties, Memory Lapses, Rattle Chains, a lot of the same counterspell stuff, just more counterspells in this version of the deck. You don't get to play the one-drop Ascendant Spirit because you're not playing like just a giant pile of snow basics, but this is still like fine. I am going to take out one of these planes because I want to put in some number of Glassbow Mimics in this too. Can actually take this all the way down. Playing 2 Memory Lapses, 2 Spell Pierces for a total of 8 counterspells here. One, two, three, four. Take out 1 Empyrean Eagle. So this is probably something closer to what I would choose to play like right now. So you're still playing the 20 regular lands, 2 Glasspool Mimics, which may or may not be enough regular lands. So I could probably take these out for another 4. Now, for the last spot, I'm considering either just a 4th copy of Glasspool Mimic or a 3rd copy of this Empyrean Eagle. I'm going to... let's see. I like that list. Yeah, like, I don't know, Blue-White Spirits feels, like, decent. And you get to play, like, obviously, like, the great white cards out of the board, which is kind of the entire reason, really, to play this. Because, like, this plus this is not ultra different from just playing mono blue. Like, you can play, like, Nebelgast Herald in this spot. You get to play just more counterspells or curiosities in this spot. And it's, like, still fine. But we got Grafdigger's Cages. So, Grafdigger's Cage, I think, is good here. Because, like, we're not relying on, like, Coco like you're playing Bant. Or... like, Relic of Progenitus is also a pretty good spot here, but I don't know, I think I like Grafdigger's Cage. Dovin's Veto is huge. Like, this card is absolutely fantastic. Whoops, I'm not taking one of those out. What am I doing? Get back in there. We've got those. We've got 2 Skyclave Apparitions in the board, which I also kind of like. Mystical Disputes are good. And then Settle the Wreckage is also pretty good. I think I am going to put 1 more blue-white dual land back in the deck. Veto wrecks that Jeskai combo deck pretty easily. Facts. Yeah, just like getting to just absolutely body that deck is a huge upside here. Are there any more actually like good blue-white dual lands? Or am I stuck playing like one of Temple of Enlightenment? I think we're stuck playing a one of Temple of Enlightenment. Is there a blue-white cycle land in this format? Like, because if I'm going to be playing a card like Rogan Triome, I might as well look for the one that cycles for 2 mana. What is that? Irrigated Farmland? Does that card exist in this format? It does exist in this format. So I could play that as a one-off. And cycling 2 is a lot better than cycling 3, which is why I would consider this over the Jeskai Triome. Port Town. Ew, fuck you. Absolutely not. Ew. Oh, that reminds me. I still gotta set those on fire. I still have that giant stack. Oh, man. I might do that later. Matter of fact. Hey, Kristen. Do you want to set some magic cards on fire later? Sweet. Yeah, I found it. So I think Irrigated Farmland might end up being... What is this? Oh, swords, duh. Can't play that. So I could just, like, craft a farmland. Oh, I've got 13 rares. Okay, sick. Yeah, let's go. I'll craft the one. I'm not spending 5,000 gold on that. Ziggurat of Territory. Yeah, like, Territory, if all of my creatures were spirits, or if I wasn't worried about playing my sideboard cards, I would have considered Unclaimed Territory. Ancient Ziggurats in this format? Is that a thing? Oh shit, so it is. Cool. I did not know that was in this format. I don't want to play it, but I didn't know it was in this format. Huh. But yeah, alright. Yeah, let's try this. Switch you over to, obviously, the best deck. Oh, man. But I also think I like the higher count of... I mean... Come on, man. What am I supposed to do with this? Okay. This is still not good, but it is a lot better. Okay. Oh, we're also getting Thought Seized? I guess our opponent did also mulligan the 6, so it's not quite as bad for us. But this is, not great. Shacklegeist? Does that mean we're playing against Death Shadow? No, they took Rattle Chains, okay. So let's play this one tapped. And we drew another Hallowed Fountain, so, like, this might actually be a creature, which is nice. So let's see what actually ends up happening here. Okay. So, upsides, downsides. This is clearly great if we get to untap. However, they took our Rattle Chains, which makes me think that they're definitely, like, holding a Fatal Push in hand. I think that is still worth keeping Shacklegeist rather than Watcher for. Actually, no. I'm going to let them have the one they know about. And in the event that I can untap with Watcher to Spheres, that has higher upside. So I'll get this guy killed off. Yeah, like, we knew that. Grixis. Well, that unfortunately changes things for us. So I'm going to play this as a land then. If they're playing like some Grixis-y thing, then the likelihood of me untapping with a creature that this can mimic is honestly pretty fucking low. Okay. I think I'm going to hold up Borrower plus Memory Lapse, so I'm just going to chill for another turn. This is, not great. Okay. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna do this, and if they kill it, honestly, you got me. And if they don't kill it, I can hold up Memory Lapse plus Brazen Borrower. So in the event that this resolves, I'm pretty happy about that. And if they spend a kill spell on it, then I'm still mostly okay with that because I'm still holding up the same 2 pieces of interaction. Ew. Come on. Seriously? So, I am going to get to do this, though. So I'm going to put this into play so they can deal the 2 damage to Watcher, but the Watcher is going to be a 3/3. And they have a Heartless Act. Okay, sure. So, I guess I'm going to kill off this Memory Lapse. I would rather have bodies than a counterspell that may or may not even be good. Okay. Okay, we're trying. We're trying. This is going to lightly play around Mystical Dispute. So this might be a 4/4. Let's see if that's what happens. Okay. We're trying. We're trying. Nope. It's dead. Okay. So they have nothing, but I have a body. So fingers crossed? Oh, god damn it. Oh, now they only need 1 land to transform to. Oh, come on, man. Killing me. Alright, no block here. So if they have a land, I guess we just move to game 2. Oh, it's a tapped land. How wonderful. Alright, I don't know what I can draw into. No! I need 1 more mana for that to work. Why didn't they attack first? Oh well. So how does this work? 10 damage, so they can kill this. And then they can reanimate something. Oh, they're just gonna draw 2? Oh, well, that's bad. But, like, exile all but the bottom card of target player's library. Okay. This is pretty rough, but we might almost be able to get out of this. I don't appreciate that, but okay. So now they get to use this profitably, which kind of sucks. But they can't kill my Empyrean Eagle, so it's not all bad. They can kill Spectral Sailor and stop me from keeping up on cards with them. They can reanimate somebody, which I guess is okay. There's nothing in here to reanimate, right? No? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, the music on Arena is too loud. Okay. There. So let's see if that helps. And they have another dragon. Okay. So they discard our non-existent cards. And the Royal Scions. Okay. Draw, then drop. Okay. Sure. Oh, whoops. It's still their main phase 1. I definitely wanted to do that at the end of their turn, but oh well. Okay. That's useful. That's useful. Okay. So, I can Brazen Bower. Ooh. What do I want to do here? That just draws. That pumps. This allows for a little bit of a better attack. I can also just bounce this. But then they can, I guess, transform this. Man. 1 more land would have been really good, too. If they decide to do 10 damage to something, I can Rattle Chains. +2/+0 for Strike and Trample. Drawing 2 is annoying. I think I just chill, actually. And give myself another turn to draw, like, a Shacklegeist or something to deal with this one. That's probably for the better. Brainstorm, sure. Burn the Port Town, facts. I am very, very excited about that idea. So that can be totally something fun to do later. Okay. First strike, trample, etc., etc. You got it. Oh, sick. I will definitely go to 8. That's fine. What are we doing with this? If they reanimate one of my creatures, I'll get to actually put it in my hand with Brazen Bower. So, like, that's an upside if that's what they're going to choose to do. They're going to draw 2 cards. Okay, sure. Heart of Kirin. I can't counter it, so... Alright. Fuck. Kroxa 2? I guess at least I can counter the Kroxa. Jesus. They just have all kinds of shit that I can't really do anything about, huh? Alright, well, I guess Rattle Chance is going bye-bye. And when they try to escape Kroxa, I can Lofty it? This is ugly. Oh, they're just gonna do it like that, huh? Okay, which means I can bounce the Heart of Kirin and attack this down, not worry too much about that. If that's a counterspell, then whatever. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, but like, there's no way they're playing that also. A Curious Obsession, huh? Seriously? Go away, opponent. And they have exactly 4, so I gotta roll into another good spell. Nope. Okay, fine. To be fair, they did draw like 100 extra cards this game, but wow. Alright, so here, Devout Decrees are not bad. Dovin's Vetoes are pretty good. And I don't think I want Skyclaves in this matchup. Disputes are pretty good. So things that we don't really care about, we're just swapping out counterspells for better counterspells. And Empyrean Eagle is, unfortunately, a little too sorcery speed for the plan that we're going to have here. Glassbow Mimic is probably worse, but it's still like a shitty land drop, so I'll keep them. So the only really bad part about playing against, I guess, 2-for-1 dot deck is that we don't really get to protect our creatures anywhere near as efficiently as we can in some other formats. And we have another 1-lander. Okay, this is at least a little better than the last one was. So the likelihood of this thing surviving is honestly pretty low. But if we can untap, then we'll have access to Rattle Chains, which is a lot better feeling. But yeah. Oh, sure. Alright. I'm not going to play Supreme Phantom into this. I'll just hang out. So let's see what happens here. I almost hope they Culligan's command this so I can Rattle Chains. A Heart of Kirin by itself. Alright, so I still don't like Heart of Kirin, but there's nothing I can do about it currently, so I'm just going to let this rock. This has potential, but I'm really walking myself into a sweeper here. So let's just play as if they don't have one, because I can't beat one anyway. So let's see. Nothing? I mean, I will happily take nothing from my opponent here. Brazen Bower, I can't do anything about, so yeah, you got it. And I'm just gonna rinse and reuse here. Okay. Go get him. We're trying. We're trying. We're on a pretty bad run as of right now, if I'm being completely honest. But we still have a lot of play against a lot of decks here. Like, our reactive cards are pretty good here. I can still cast this for 2. Oh, that's a lot worse. Yeah, well, there's not much I can do about that. So I'm going to go ahead and discard my Brazen Bower here and just, well, be sad about it. Heart of Kirin is going to be crewed up so it can attack. But if their plan is just to attack, I was going to take that anyway, so whatever. Okay. Go to 6. And let's do this. So I'm going to keep the island just in case they do find another land to be able to Kroxa. I'll take the 3 and I'll just, you know, catch the hands real quick, I guess. They got another island? For another Brazen Bower. Alright. Annoying since they can cast this now, but okay. Oh, boo. But at least we kept the island in hand to discard. They're at 6. So I can draw a Shackle Geist to have discard. No, because I want to be able to surprise this, so untap. Not the best. Oh, I'm walking myself into a sweeper so hard. Alright. So, what are we going to trade off? We're trading off the Heart of Kirin, sure thing. Upsides, though. They, with the Fabled Passage, they got a blue land, so this is cut off for a pretty long time. Royal Scions doesn't do anything about, what? Jace Cunning Castaway. We're just casting all kinds of shit, huh? Okay. So I do have 2 flyers in hand, which means I can get them down to 1 and make them trade this off. If this is a Mystical Dispute they're holding up, then they get to ruin one part of my plan like that. But I think that is a worthwhile risk, so let's try it. Okay, so I'm going to Rattle Chains first. Okay, that happens. Cool. Let's try this too. Don't get disputed. Don't get disputed. Sweet. No dispute. Alright. So they go to 1. Now, if this is a sweeper, then I'm still just ultra sad. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Now we draw the anger. Alright, so this can draw 4 cards next turn. And okay, can't do much about that. Yikes. I mean, I guess. But, like, the Royal Scion's giving the first strike. Fuck it. You know what? I'm over it. Huh. Man, this is, not a good day for us, I guess. Okay. So we've been getting bodied basically left and right all day. But I can't even, like, be that weirded out, though, because, like, Grixis Control is not really a deck we should plan for. So when stuff like that just kind of happens to us, then... yeah, I don't really think I should try to plan for that deck, though, because, like, it doesn't come up often enough for us to really need to plan for it too much more. But against any of the removal decks, cards like Dive Down are available to the format. But I don't know, we've got a 23 land deck, which is much higher than... actually, 24. We have a 24 land deck, which is much higher than normal, and we still had to mulligan down both games against a discard deck, so, like... it felt bad, but honestly, I think it was okay as far as the grand scheme of things goes. Like, that's one of those things, like, it'll just happen to us. And then we, like, ran across Elves, and Elves is just hard as shit. Like, there's nothing we can do to salvage that matchup. Yeah, and then this deck tried to do the thing that it normally does, but, like, in the face of, like, Allosaurus, Shepherd, and Friends, there's really just, like, not much we can do. So, unfortunately, that was just a really bad time for Historic. But what is this? Oh, right. I entered one of those codes to get the free deck from Arena. Yeah, so I don't need this. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's going to be the end of me playing Historic for today, but we can go ahead and actually slide over. And the list that I was talking about, I'll show you guys, is actually a Legacy list, which is pretty sweet. And it looked pretty decent. I don't know about great, but it looked pretty decent. And it does all of the things that I typically like doing, which is just, you know, a bunch of instant speed, slightly efficient magic. And I like excuses to play Legacy, because I just don't play that format anywhere near enough. Like, it's pretty fun, and I'm not going to go so far as to say that, like, it's, like, solved or needs more exploration or whatever, because the people who make Legacy content are really good at, I guess, doing the thing. So, for the sake of being able to see everything all on one screen, I'll just do this. So here's going to be like the core of the deck, right? And I'll go ahead and update the stream titles and whatnot so that we can later on see that we're playing a little bit of Legacy today. But this deck's really fun, though. Like, I saw where Brian Koval did like a whole video on this, and to be honest, it was really sweet looking. There. So there's one, and on Twitch I am also updating the title so that we can see that we are in fact playing both Historic and a little Legacy today. There. There we go. So yeah, so this deck just wants to play with a bunch of really good instant speed threats and answers. So you have like Ice Fang Coatls here, which are just really good because we're playing a giant pile of snow-covered basics. Also, basic lands in Legacy fucking rock. Like, there's cards like Back to Basics, which means non-basic lands don't get to untap. There's Wasteland everywhere in this format. And there's Burn that plays Price of Progress. So, like, regular, normal, basic lands are so good in this format. As far as flash threats in this deck go, you have cards like Endurance, which super good. New from Modern Horizons 2, when it enters the battlefield, either you or them, you choose, puts their entire graveyard on the bottom of your deck, so it stops shit like, you know, Dredge and the Hogak decks from being able to body you, and it costs 0 when you do the evoke. You can, if you're, say, like in a control mirror or something, you can Endurance yourself so that you don't mill out before they do. It's pretty good. Brazen Bower is really good in this format too, because not only is it a threat, but it also just answers shit. Like, you get to answer a giant Knight of the Reliquary, you get to answer a Merit Lage token as a 20/20, because it's indestructible, so having good ways to answer it is great. And then Hull Breacher, where it stops like them from drawing cards and you get mana for each card they would draw. But all of the other parts of cards still happen. So if you respond to like a Jace the Mind Sculptor or a Brainstorm with this Hull Breacher, what happens is you get your creature, they still put the 2 cards from their hand on top of their deck, and you get 3 treasures. It's really insane. But we're going to play Uro because Uro's legal in this format, and Uro's busted because Uro. Shark Typhoons are just really good as a way to dance around Force of Will while still getting a threat. And also, it's just like a hyper-efficient card. Like, the card's really good. There's a 1-of Supreme Verdict, a 1-of Jace. We get a couple of Teferi Time Ravelers, because why would this card not be busted? Sylvan Library is pretty decent. We're playing 1 Force of Negation and 4 Force of Wills here. And then the other cards are just like normal stuff. We've got Swords to Plowshares and Prismatic Ending as your removal spells. Prismatic Ending is also really fucking busted. Like, this card just gets rid of so many really good things. But you get to play Brainstorm, Ponder, and Abundant Harvest is also pretty good here. Like, going to get a land when you need a land against the Wasteland decks is great. Getting a spell when you, say, Brainstorm, put 2 lands on top that you don't really want, and then you can Abundant Harvest naming Spell so that those 2 lands you put on top go away. Is this the Bant Flash list? Yes, this is Bant Flash, yeah. So I think this deck is just really good at doing the things it's trying to do, because you just get to play like a bunch of good cards while having a really reactive Flash plan. Out of the sideboard here, you also just get to do a bunch of cool stuff. Like, you get Containment Priest, which is also Flash, but this stops things like Aether Vial, it stops things like Dredge from happening, it stops all kinds of really good stuff. It stops the card Show and Tell from putting a creature on the table. It's just a solid Magic card. Rest in Peace, obvious reasons, Graveyard's good. Veil of Summer, same thing. Carpet of Flowers, just, there's, like, half the format is blue. So against, like, half the format, you can just for 1 mana, get extra mana for the entire rest of the game, and this card is super good. Hydroblast, I like Hydroblast for 2 reasons. A, Burn is probably going to be a thing that exists in like the 5-match leagues, not like the challenges or anything, but in the 5-match leagues that we're going to be playing today. I think this has the ability to be really good. Also, Blue-Red Delver is like the best deck in the whole format, and this kills all of the threats minus Murktide Regent from Blue-Red Delver right now. So it kills the Ragavan, it kills the Dragon's Rage Channeler, it stops the Pyroblast that they will be siding in against you. It's really good all around. Back to Basics is actually just a win con against some decks. Like, if you're playing against lands or something with Merit Lage in it, you Back to Basics them, and their whole plan just sucks. A 2nd Force Negation, a 3rd Endurance, and a 2nd Supreme Verdict with a No Rod kind of round out the sideboard here. No Rod is really good. Like, Stoneforge Mystic decks are everywhere, and so are Urza Saga decks. So that's going to be something that's really, really sweet for us to look at. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to run over to Mana Traders and go grab the cards so that we can actually play the deck. So let's do this. And I think I like the deck a lot. Like, I don't know whether it's going to feel great or good or anything, but it is exactly the kind of Magic I like playing. I saw Brian play this in the Legacy Challenge. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I saw him, he made a YouTube video last week on this deck. So that's where I kind of got it in my head that I wanted to try it out, because, like I said, I don't play that much Legacy, but I do really like decks like this. Like, I don't know, I wanted to play Bant Flash when it was in, Blue-Green Flash when it was standard, because I thought it was sweet then. I wanted to play, you know, obviously Spirits, because it's basically a Flash deck. This just is the kind of Magic that I really like playing, regardless of whether I think it's, like, good or not. But I also just think this deck has the ability to be good. Like, do you know how he did in the challenge? Like, did you watch the whole thing? Like, knowing Brian, he probably did really well, but he's also really good at Legacy. I think 4-3. Okay. So, not fantastic, but still not bad. And realistically, 4-3 in a challenge is probably good enough to get your money back, so, like, okay. Not bad. Because, like, I don't know, like, if anybody has weekends available to themselves, I think right now, while the challenges are still, like, small events, it's probably just, like, good value to actually, like, play in the challenges, because, like, whenever you can, get top 32, which really just means like 4-3 or better in most of these events, then you just like get your money back. But if you do better, then you only really get upside. The only time that you actually like lose money in these events right now is if you actively go like, you know, like 2-4 or worse. So if you have a deck that you really want to play and the time to play it, then I think now's probably a really good time to jump in on this. So, oh yeah, I'm also going to update the deck command thing too, so that y'all can do that. So let's do that before I start touching other stuff. Here's this. Okay, cool. So that is going to solve that problem for everybody on Twitch. The deck is now updated so that we can see that. And on YouTube, I will just do that. Okay, there, problem solved. So now let's go ahead and join here, and let's jump right in. So the only thing that I found a little weird about this, and I guess I understand why, but a flash deck that is not playing Snapcaster Mage. I found that, I'm not going to go so far as to say off-putting because I don't believe that, but I did find it a little weird that the deck isn't even trying. Like, I know Brian specifically likes Shark Typhoon, but to be fair, Shark Typhoon's pretty good. I don't know. I might try to find room for like 1 or 2 Snapcaster Mages though, because like, it just kind of fits the playstyle, you know? Like getting to rinse and reuse your Ponders, your Brainstorms, your Swords to Plowshares. It seems at least decent. Speaking of decent, so is this hand. I will keep this. So we get to turn 1, Basic Island for a Ponder, and Savannah gets us both of our other colors, so I am pretty happy about that. And let's see what we are looking to ponder for here. Land, ponder? Hell yeah, let's fucking go. So put land on top, then ponder, then land on top. So I'm going to draw the land. Next turn I'm going to draw the ponder. And I still have access to like this Force of Will if I want. So let's see what this is going to do here. Black-red. So we're looking at Reanimator, I assume. A Putrid Imp. I will actually Force of Will this. We are drawing a Ponder next turn. Yeah, I guess I'm going to get rid of Uro here. Okay. Nothing good comes from Putrid Imp resolving. So, what I want to do here, because I know my next card is a land, I actually want to Abundant Harvest for a non-land spell. A Brainstorm, not bad. Are they a Madness deck? So I don't know whether they are specifically Madness or whether they are looking to be a Reanimator deck with Putrid Imp, or whether they're playing Dredge and this is their discard outlet. But what I do know is that nothing good comes out of letting that resolve. So here I don't particularly want Prismatic Ending, I believe. So I'm going to do this. And Teferi's not the world's worst pitch to another force, but I'm still not happy about what's happening here. Okay, that's a good start. So I want to play this so I can jam Teferi. Okay, what's happening here? Hollow One's just cycling. Okay. So now we know. Yes, they are in fact a Madness deck. So I'm going to do this. Yeah. So we have the Prismatic Ending available to us next turn. What's happening here? They are... attacks each combat when it attacks. Okay, so I can bounce this. It does not have haste. Okay. It does not have haste. I can also... No, I'm just gonna... So, I've got a couple of options here. I can just Prismatic Ending where X is 3 and get rid of this. Or I can Brainstorm, Fetch, and Bounce. I think actually, like... Yeah, I'm gonna Brainstorm first and Fetch, because when I Fetch, I still have 3 colors available for the Prismatic Ending anyway. So, cards that I... Actually, Endurance is really good here, too. So, I think what I'm going to do is actually pitch Force, Shark Typhoon... No. Tundra. Force. Bounce this. Draw the Force. Have this. Okay. This feels pretty good. So now I have Force pitching Shark Typhoon. I have Endurance in case they try to like Vengevine me. And Prismatic Ending for next turn ties this all together. Teferi shuts down that. Oh, you're right! Oh my god, how did I forget that? Yeah, no, you're just right. Like, Teferi himself just makes it so that Madness doesn't exist. Oh my god. Once upon a time, yeah, you can have that. I straight up forgot that was a thing that existed in the world. Yeah, no, you're... Blazing Rootwalla, yeah, you can have that. Putrid Imp. Well, I have the Endurance now, so I'm not going to worry too much about that, but... what am I drawing next turn? A Tundra. I don't want that. So let's go ahead and grab another blue source here. And I am going to just go ahead and Shark Typhoon where X is 1, I guess. Yeah. I think I would rather do that than play the Endurance now. Ooh, that's really good. Okay. I'm just going to get rid of this now. Again, there's really no part of me that ever wants to deal with Putrid Imp. So here I can Ice Fang Coatl. I can pitch Coatl to the Force of Will. I have Endurance active. So this is alright. Okay, they had the Scalding Tarn, so that's whatever. We're casting a Vengevine. That's fine, because we have the Ice Fang Coatl anyway, so... Only real downside here is that if they have another creature, they can just, I'm still gonna do it, though. Okay. It is just a single red. Okay, so I'll just do this. So if they just cast a creature post-combat, they can go ahead and reanimate the Vengevine. But they don't have one, so Endurance is going to look great. So we get the plus power here. Cast Ponder. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. So I can bottom... I want to draw this one first. And this still gives us access to Endurance. So if they try to get all cute and do the thing, I can still put their graveyard on the bottom. And then next turn I can just reanimate Uro, so... I'm not going to go so far as to say this game's over, but it's looking really good for us. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 mana is just a copy of Anger. Okay. Okay. So, the only real downside of this is that I'm not going to get to also put Anger on the bottom of their deck, but I will get to put the Vengevine away and block the Anger. So, like, all things considered, it's still fine. Alright. So I am still going to get to reanimate Uro, though, so there's really not too much we can bitch about here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they're done. Sick. So let's see, cards I want. I want Supreme Verdict, Endurance. Do I want Back to Basics here? I think the answer is no. We want Hydroblast, Containment Priest, and Rest in Pieces. Madness is still casting, but Vengevine is not casting. So cards that are kind of medium here include... What is that? Just Prismatic Ending? Okay. Do I even really want Forces here? I think the answer is actually no. I think I'd rather just play like the remove all your shit game. Sylvan Library is a little medium here. And I think Jace is just too slow. I like everything else here. Like, Hull Breacher is okay, but it can like block Vengevine, so that's still playable. Brazen Bower can bounce big things. Endurance makes their plan suck occasionally. Teferi shuts down the Madness mechanic, like you said. Supreme Verdict, lots of removal spells, lots of ways to give Death Touch. Yeah, alright, I'm with it. Let's jam this. And our hand is, nope. That is much better. Alright, so I'm going to keep this, and I'm going to pitch to Shark Typhoon. So I've got Ponder, 3 lands, Teferi. Yeah, alright. Force of Will to counter turn 1 Faithless Looting. Well, let's see if we have regrets. Oh, I guess not that many regrets. Okay. So here I can just land Ponder, right? Like, I'm not too worried about anything from this right now. I'm not excited about facing down a bunch of things, but oh, okay. So I want this, then this, then this. I'm not shuffling. But Madness is still casting, so yeah. So Containment Priest doesn't do anything to the Madness mechanic, but I do like getting to set up the LED. Shit! Burning Inquiry. Well, not much I can do about that. Oh, sick! They didn't get rid of either of these. And... okay. We are still looking mostly okay here. Okay. For what it is, this isn't that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. So I think what I want to do here is just set up the Rest in Peace. Now, I know I have the ability to take 4, 8, 10. The following turn, I do still need to draw... yeah, I think I need to Rest in Peace here. Because, like, I can take 3, 6, 10, go to 6, untap. If I draw a white land, that will give me access to Swords plus Priest or something here. The other thing I can do is just... damn, this probably should have been a Tundra. What I also could do is let this happen. Give myself the option to Containment Priest if they're trying to Vengevine. Because I'm already losing, I think, to a Hollow One draw. I could Prismatic Ending one of these. Take 7. No, I think I hold up Containment Priest / Force. Because doing that gives me the ability to both body a Vengevine draw. Rest in Peace isn't that effective against this deck. Yeah, looks like it's looking fairly medium right now. So like, but Rest in Peace is still pretty good here if we're on the play, because at least on the play we get to have access to, you know, botting the Faithless Looting LED tricks before they get to like just do all of the wild things. Are they just gonna put mana into these? If so, I'm just gonna Swords to Hollow One and be happy about that, I guess. Okay. So I take 6, I go to 10. Okay. So for what it's worth, we actually kind of escaped not doing too terribly here. I'm gonna play the Forest in case I draw into a copy of Endurance, because I'm gonna Teferi this turn, I guess. I can Teferi, bounce a Blazing Brute Waller, draw a card, and yes, they can just go ahead and replay it, but now they're using a bunch of their mana to do so. And the following turn, I can untap. If this is a Red Blast, then okay, good. Another green source, okay. So that gives me a live Endurance draw, I guess. They can still do this in Flashback Faithless Looting, which is annoying. 3, is this that Anji's Marauders? Is that what we're doing here? Nope, they're just casting Faithless, okay. Bouncing Root Wall is you're only giving him food for discard. Oh, you know what? You're probably right. I probably should have, like, bounced the Lion's Eye Diamond to see if they would let that happen. Okay. So they do this, I go to 6. Okay. Well, there's a second white source I need, but I think it's late. And they have Anger in the discard pile now, too? Ew. Well, at least I can take out the Anger like this. So, if I do this, I mean, they can just, like, cast a Vengevine, and that sucks, but, like... Cycle, Putrid Imp. Alright, so I take this, I go to 1. We can draw a Supreme Verdict? We drew an Uro. Does that do anything? It lets me go to 4, I can play Containment Priest. And obviously it just gives me a redraw too, so maybe I also can draw like a Swords? A Ponder, okay. I don't think it is... Okay. We drew Endurance, which is not helpful here, and I can't make 5 colors. So I think I actually need to shuffle. Yeah. Damn it. Alright. So I can at least block. And if I draw either an Ice Fang Coatl or a Swords to Plowshares, I can still do something here? Maybe not. Never mind. Alright. Nice 3-mana Explore plus Healing Salve, right? Alright, so actually Containment Priest is not great. Rest in Peace is still pretty fine. Back to Basics was also not bad. I don't think I want all of the Force of Wills, though. Although, do I want them more than the Hull Breachers? I think so. No, I think I'm okay with this. So, like, Uro, if I don't have the swords, is still fine. This is okay. Their combo deck, so free counters aren't so bad. Yeah. So what do we put in? Yeah, okay. So we have lots of outs to just combat here. And then a Supreme Verdict is really helpful later. So let's see what manner of shenanigans we're looking at here. Oh, nothing. That's a sweet song. And we drew a Force. Also nice. So we got 2 Ice Fang Coatls, a Hull Breacher, Force to pitch the Hull Breacher. That's kind of medium anyway. So I'm not sad about this. A Badlands. They're also siding in Rest in Peace. Maybe Earl can be sided out. Yes, no. So Earl, in like the worst case scenario, like the 3 life actually does help a lot when they're playing like haste creatures. So I think I still kind of like that. I am going to force pitch Hull Breacher here. I would rather not deal with this. Okay. And a Putrid Imp, I can't do anything about that resolving, so let's see what happens here. Pitching Vengevine, so they have a stupid Rootwalla. But I do have the Swords to Plowshares, so boo. Alright. Okay. So, all things considered, if this is their whole plan, I'm actually not even that sad about this. Like, yes, Vengevine will get to attack, but what I'm going to do here is just play the Ice Fang Coatl, not block, and these can dig me into land draws to either give the Death Touch, and I can still Swords next turn too, so like, I'm, for what it is, pretty okay with this. But I do need to hit lands and stuff so that I can actually like play this game. So let's try for that. Okay. Oof. I'm gonna try to ponder. I think I really need to hit this land drop. Like, I can't really play Magic if I don't. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. I am sad about only hitting one of the land drops. Actually, shit. I probably should have hit the whatchamacallit though. Alright, so here, what do I want to do? I think I want to just Misty, use Misty, look for a Tundra, and Tundra to give myself the swords for this. Yeah. Oh, the Tundra's already in play. Duh. That does not change much. So, do I Savannah and Swords, or do I Snow-Covered Island Ice Fang? I think I Savannah for Swords and give myself the option to play Supreme Verdict if I draw any land. Well, I guess it needs to be a blue land still, but... You want Death Touch? I do want Death Touch, but I'm not guaranteed to give myself a Snow-Covered land next turn. And I think I'd rather cast Swords plus block something this turn anyway. Yeah. Like, I would rather just block this, too. So, yeah, it's definitely true that I really did want the Death Touch, but I don't think my mana's gonna play that nice with me right now. Is this one of those Marauders? Oh, just Faithless Looting, okay, okay. Well, not just Faithless Looting, but it's still a very big concern. Okay. Things I can do. So I can cast Uro. I can cast Icefang Coatl. I think I want to give myself the chance to draw a land. And I don't think... I think I want to do this. And just use the most mana given to myself this turn. Because if I cast Icefang this turn, then I have to draw both something relevant and... no, I don't have another land. Alright. Yeah, my hand is really hungry for mana right now. So we're just casting a Vengevine, looks like? Yeah, we're just casting a Vengevine, okay. So a land is really good, because a Supreme Verdict is great. No, you're late. Alright. Ugh. So if I Icefang with this, I can Prismatic Ending this with this. It's not nothing. And I am just going to Icefang now so I can potentially draw a land. Come on, deck. No, 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 no. What is this? But if it helps at all, this is exactly why earlier I searched for the Savannah and not like just some snow-covered land. Because unfortunately for us, I had to have gotten pretty lucky just to give myself access to any of the Death Touch stuff, and I still haven't even drawn the land I want, never mind one that actually grants Death Touch. So let's grab an island here. Come on, man. So here I am going to go ahead and get a land. Hopefully it's an island. Oh, thank God. Okay. So now, this is actually really good for me, though. So what I can do is go ahead and, in response to a Faithless Looting, I can Hull Breacher, I can get 2 treasures, and the Hull Breacher can block Vengevine. So I will still take 5 from the Basking Root Wallet and Putrid Imp, but then I can follow up with a Supreme Verdict, or just flashback Uro. And either one of those paths is really good. So let's see if they Faithless Looting first. If so, then we are really happy. Hell yeah, let's go. So now I'm going to get treasures. They are still going to discard the card, but they're not going to get extra cards to see. And this can still block the Vengevine. So they discard the thing. And this also makes me really happy about the idea of getting to both flash back the Earl and then cast Rest in Peace. Yeah, so I take 5, I go to 3. Alright. Whew! Look at us go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't have a land. But we do also have a Rest in Peace to cast now. Okay. So we are pretty close to being out of sad times. We're not completely out of the woods by any means, but we're still pretty close to being out of sad time. Okay, cool. So here I'm going to Teferi first, just to cut off any potential shenanigans, I guess. It is Anji's Ravager. Okay. And that counts as shenanigans. Okay. So now we get to attack, and I'm gonna attack first to see whether I draw swords. Yeah. And if they, like, take their whole board for just my Earl, I'm okay with that, too. So let's see what they choose to do here. Okay. They do nothing about it, so I'm gonna bounce this. And I will brainstorm to look for additional help here. Okay, I don't need a second Rest in Peace, and I don't really want Uro. Okay. So now we're at 9, and the Anji's Ravager can't attack this turn. They're just casting Anger, okay. So Teferi goes away, but Anji's Ravager is still uncastable, which is nice. So I take 3, I go to 6. And we're still doing Earl things, though, next turn. And my Endurance is now castable. I am going to Abundant Harvest for... Oh, sick. Never mind. Even better. They're just off it. Cool. That works. So yeah, so about the land earlier, but so you see how many land drops we kind of missed in a row, and that's why I didn't want to search for like a snow-covered island earlier, because I wanted to, I guess, guarantee that we were able to play Magic with the cards that we did have in the hand, and getting the green-white land at least gave us the ability to try to play Magic with those white cards, because if we had just like gotten, you know, like a snow-covered land to try to get Death Touch, we didn't even draw a third snow-covered land, or rather a fourth land at all, for a really long time. Like, I think it was like 4 additional turns. So trying to play to give the Ice Fang Kawato Death Touch, I think would have ended up actually losing us the game rather than giving us outs to being able to win the game. And as you can see, like, they just got off of Earl really, really quickly. So that wasn't bad. But I actually did straight up forget that Teferi turns off Madness. So, like, as soon as you pointed out, I was like, oh yeah, right, this card's really busted. It stops and does everything. So that's pretty exciting, too, just to see, like, hey, this really stupid blue and white card that's banned in multiple formats is also doing really busted things in this format. Who knew? But, yeah, I think the Anji's Ravager deck is pretty cool, though. So we're going to go ahead and jump into one more game of this. And after this game, I think that's when I'm going to want to go ahead and have some snacks and stuff. So we're going to have snacks, hang out with Kristen for like half an hour. Then we'll come back and finish the league. And at that point, I suppose we can figure out just how we want to set those port towns on fire, because that's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, hell, I'm very excited to do that. Oh. Oh man, is this going to be doing the thing that Modern does where sometimes the queues take forever to fire? I guess there are only 484 Legacy players in the leagues right now, but I would still like to actually give ourselves the ability to, you know, play sometime soon. I don't want to wait forever for our matches. You know, also, as somebody who like doesn't play that much Legacy, I just like forgot how busted attacking with Uro is. Yeah, this is a keep. Like, just straight up forgot how unfun it is to probably be on the other side of attacking with Uro. Like, it's just not really okay. Oh, this is nice. So I'm gonna do this, and I can pitch the Ice Fang Coatl to a Force Negation if need be. But next turn, I get to just like play Sylvan Library. Like, that's pretty sweet, depending on whatever we're fighting against here. Wasteland, no, my nice things! I was using that. Okay, well, I no longer get to play Sylvan Library. But our next card is a Ponder, so not all bad. If they Wasteland us again, then I'm sad. Okay. Tundra. It's just like some blue-white Delver list? Okay. So maybe this is just like Jeskai Delver that's playing a random ass Tundra? I'm so... Okay. Brainstorm revealed. Okay. Land me, land me, land me. Not a good land, but whatever, I'll take it. So, I guess upside to this, I can Ice Fang Coatl here, and I can respond to the Ice Fang Coatl with... Are they just brainstorming now? They are. Yeah, whatever. They're gonna Force of Will my Ice Fang Coatl, pitching a Force of Negation. I almost feel like I want to force that back. I think I actually do want to force that back, because I really want to hit a land drop. Yeah, I actually am gonna force that back and then pitch this Uro. If they daze this, then... Okay. So, I'm clearly not getting Death Touch or blocking this turn, but like... This gives me at least another chance to draw into another land here, because like getting this off the table with the swords would be super nice. Okay. Oh, what? They forgot it doesn't have Death Touch apparently. Sick. Let's go. So is this just like a blue-white Delver deck? Are we like revisiting the Land of Standard Past or something? Alright, well, let's cast Ponder. Okay, so we got our white land too? Oh my god, so I want this, this, then this. And I'm gonna play this now. Huh. They pitched force. So this potentially turns off force and negation. So let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay, now they're remembering to attack, so I guess I'll cast this thing. So this plays around the days, which is nice. I can still get Spell Pierced or Forced again. They pitched Stifle. Okay, sure. Still not blocking. So, still not Wasteland, my white source, I assume. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah. Right. We just have insane cards. Ooh. Double white, 2 cards. I still don't want to walk myself into a force though. I'm just gonna do this. Hit a land drop. Oh yeah, duh. I knew that was there. So if they have, like, I don't know, like a Swords to Plowshares, I guess they can get rid of one of these. But, like, as it stands, I'm going to be pretty happy to do this, because it means that they're also not swordsing my Endurance. Yeah, sure. Okay. A Hull Breacher? Not bad. Okay. So here, if they are going to try to ponder me, I'm not sad about that. I kind of hope they do. I will take this attack. I go from 15 to 12. Okay. So here I am just going to try to cast Endurance as a 3/4. See what happens to this. Alright. I don't know how relevant that is, but I don't want to target myself because I have Uros. Okay. Let's try to resolve cards. Sick. Nah, I'm good. I don't need to attack. Okay. So we do need to watch out, I guess, for Stifle. True Name Nemesis. Well, that sucks. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Okay. So I guess that means we are looking for Supreme Verdicts. Any Supreme Verdicts, little duck? So here we get to... Okay. Prismatic Ending and Endurance. Okay. So I'm going to put this away. I'm going to put Jace away. No, I'm going to put Prismatic Ending away. No, I'm gonna put Jace away. Sad times, but so let's see if this gets forced or forced negation. There's okay, good, nothing. All right, cool. So I can't attack through True Name Nemesis, but what I can do is... Oh, I need to draw exactly another white fetch, too. Because if they wasteland my friendo here, then there's not much I can do about that. And here I'm kind of stuck racing, but the good thing about them being like a blue-white Delver deck is also that I'm not worried about them. If they brainstorm a response to this, then whatever. Okay, cool. I'm not worried about them, like, lightning bolting me out of the water here, so, like, that's nice. Yes, I would like to use this ability. Force and Flooded Strand. I don't want either of those cards. Actually, no, that's false. That's false. I will take the threat. So let's, on top, on top. Because I'm attacking for more than they are right now. So I'm actually winning this race, which is nice. And I know where... Oh, I put it on the bottom. Never mind. I was going to say, and I know where a bunch of their forces are. So I go to 5. And if they force me, I'm going to gain a whole turn's worth of attacking on this anyway. So actually, I'm still good with that, too. And if they try to, I don't know, like, do some cute shit like ninjutsu, I guess I have Brazen Power, but... Okay, no cute shit. Cool. Delver of Secrets, sure. So I'm gonna Petty Theft this. See what happens to this. Upside, I can pay for Flusterstorm too. Alright, cool. I don't think I need to walk into... Yeah, I think I just untapped. Oh, right, shit. I knew that was the other 2 cards. Alright. Scary. Do you stifle me? No. So now I'm going to draw the other 2 cards. Jason Forest anyway. Top of library, top of library. Let's see if this resolves. What happens to our friend Jace? Why not playing Brazen Power? I didn't want to play it because it doesn't change the clock at all. Like, because right now I'm attacking for 4... Oh, gross. I'm attacking for 4, which is still 2 turns. So, like, this doesn't do anything unless they exactly have some kind of, like, flash threat here. Like, I'm going to 1 this turn, but I'm attacking them back for lethal. I have Jace to bounce the Delver, whatever else they play here. So, yeah, like, Jace can bounce this. If they attack here, then I have lethal. And if they don't attack, then I get to buy myself extra turns. It can change the clock if they remove some of your creatures. It doesn't, because if their removal is Force of Will... I'm sorry, Source of Plowshares, then I'm gaining 3 life, and that's exactly a whole turn's worth of True Name Nemesis. So the clock actually stays the exact same like that. So I can just do this. Stifle. That's good. Shit. Yep. Oh no. The stifle got me. Oh shit. Alright, well, I lose and you're right. So, stifle I was not playing around. The removal spell I was. Damn. Alright, so yeah, you got me. Endurance. In here, I don't really want forces of my own, to be honest. I think I just want a bunch of just like hyper efficient cards. To be fair, that wasn't removal. So Stifle, you got me. Like, I just haven't played around a Stifle in fucking years. So yeah, so that one I just took the L on. But my point about Source of Plowshares still stands. Is Jace really something I want here? I think that's... Yeah. But you knew they're playing Stifle, they pitched it to Force of Will? Oh, no, you're right. I knew they had it, I just forgot how to fucking play against it, because, well, it just hasn't come up in years. Okay. This isn't bad. So I get to go and get an island with this. Before they have the ability to stifle that away from me, so that's pretty good. And then Abundant Harvest can look for a land next turn too. So I'm overall medium happy about this. Okay. I won't be doing anything about this. Prismatic Ending. Okay. So let's go get a land. It's a Flooded Strand. Not bad. Okay. So now I've got double white removals here, which is pretty sweet, not gonna lie. Ponder. Yeah. So I will definitely call that... yeah, so like I'll call that a scenario where, like, I think I played correctly around the cards that I remembered, but like I definitely got fucked up by the card like I just forgot about. So here I think what I want to do is Brainstorm first. Go away. Go away. And do nothing else for now. Like, I know I have brainstorms and stuff, so I'm not gonna, like, just walk into the Stifle. Okay. I still think I can wait. Okay. A Ponder. So now we just kind of hang out. But I think hanging out benefits me, right? So now we're at the point where we don't know any of the cards from this previous Brainstorm, so I don't mind casting this one again. Okay. I don't need 100 of these. I am willing to get one of these things stifled, so let's get one thing stifled, I guess. Okay, sucks. If they have another one, then I guess I'm fucking sad and you got me. Alright, so they had two. Alright. Two of them. Gideon? Fuck. They got... yeah, like... I don't know. I don't think there was anything I could have done about that. God, I can draw, what? A Carpet of Flowers? God. Oh, okay. I guess I'll keep playing. So now I gotta solve this fucking Gideon, which I don't think I can. Okay, alright. We're good. Alright, I'll just take that L. Yeah, they got me pretty good. So, yeah, like, I don't know. I think that game clearly looks a lot different if we just like, drew a pile of basics instead of drawing all of our fetches and they had double stifle. But, like... I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, mulligan that. I think we played that as well as we could have, and they just had the thing. So yeah, I don't know. We got bodied on that one. And in the previous game, then, like, the Stain Stifles kind of just, like, really got me, so... yeah, alright, that sucks. Like, I think we played okay. Until the moment where, like, I forgot about the Stifle. Like, I wanted to, I guess, hold the Brazen Borrower, and I probably should have tried to walk myself into a daze there rather than potentially playing into a Stifle. I don't know. I still think, like, you know, if they were holding a daze and I had cast that Brazen Bar when you wanted me to, then I would have also felt stupid if they just had the daze. But whatever, it's kind of what it is. So I'm going to go ahead and go on a little bit of a break here. I'll be back later. I'm going to say 2:45 my time, so about half an hour. And when I am, we will continue playing this deck. And I think it's still going to be a pretty good time because I am I'm actually having a pretty good amount of fun here. So, like, the Stifles sucked, but, like, I don't know, Stifle's never been fun to play against, so that's not even new. But yeah, BRB.
Simon says, get the fuck up, throw your hands in the sky. Weezer's in the back, sipping yak, y'all, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah, I said it, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Y'all know the name. Pharaoh fucking Monch, ain't a damn thing changed. You all up in your range of shit, inebriated. Straight from your original plan, you deviated. I alleviated the pain with long-term goals. Slip my underground loop without the gold. You sold platinum around the world, I sold wood in the hood. But when I'm in the street and shit, it's all good. Assume the motivated boom, control the game like Tomb Raider, rock clock, dollars flip, tips like a way to block shots. Styles greater, let my lyrics annoy. If you holding up the wall and you're missing the point, get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Put your hands to the sky. Brooklyn in the back, shooting crash now, what's up? Girlies, rub on your titties. Yeah. Fuck it, I said, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Yo, where you at? Uptown, let me see 'em. Notorious for the 6.5s and the BMs. Heads give you beef, you put 'em in the mausoleum. And shit don't start rumping till after 12 p.m. Ignorant minds are free 'em. If you tired of the same old every day, you will agree 'em. The most obligated, hard and R-rated. Slated to be the best, I must confess the star made it. Somebody even say the song is sexist. It's cause I ask the girls to rub on the breasts. Whether you're riding a train or a Lexus, this is for either or rollies or Timexes. It's wicked like Exorcist, this is the joint. You holding up the wall and you're missing the point. Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up, throw your hands in the sky. The brothers in the back shooting trash now, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah. I said, rub on your titties. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. New Jerusalem, get the fuck up. Shaolin, get the fuck up. Long Isle, get the fuck up. Worldwide, get the fuck up.
come to make things right. You and I must fight for our rights. You and I must fight to survive. No one's gonna take me alive. The time has come to make things right.
And we are back. Let me go ahead and refresh my face real quick, though. There we go. Actually back now. Cool. So, yeah, so we're playing Legacy Bant Flash. We're 1-1 currently. And what did we beat? We beat Jund Vengevine Madness, which was a little on the difficult end, but we had the hate cards we needed. We also just lost to Blue-White Delver, which, I mean, hey, they got us. So basically we lost that match entirely to the card Stifle. So that was really annoying. But I'm definitely gonna have to like play a lot more Legacy just so I know. I guess I know how I need to know how to play better around that card. But so far I am having a pretty good time with this Bant Flash deck. It's got a lot of options. So far I've been really impressed by like just the Ice Fang Coatls. Uro as a win con has seemed really sweet. And both Swords and Prismatic Ending. I don't know that I don't want Snapcaster in some numbers here, but I still like a lot of what this thing is doing. Like, I'm having, honestly, kind of a fucking blast. Oops. I opened a game I have no intent on playing today. Here we go. So we do not win a die roll here, but I think that's still okay. Let's see what we draw. And I'm actually going to keep this. So I'm really hoping to play against some kind of creature deck because I can Abundant Harvest for a land, and that's still not bad. So we're going to have a Misty. So let's see if we can... Okay. See if this resolves. So I'm going to get a land, and it's an island. Cool. So now I've got a force that I can pitch either Snake or Uro to. I've got Prismatic Ending, a double force, and I'm sorry, double swords. And if they're playing something that's not like a Delver deck or something, then I'll be pretty happy about Brainstorm. Sure, you can have that set up. So Snow-Covered Island Brainstorm tells us, at least for now, absolutely nothing. It could be Miracles, it could be some form of Flash deck like we're playing, we could be playing like a Mirror, this could be literally anything. Shit, it could even be like Show and Tell that is playing Misty. So we know approximately 0 things. So I'm going to play the land I know about. Ooh, double force is also not bad. But I would appreciate a Brainstorm so I know which part of this hand I don't want. Tundra, so are we Miracles? We are... Uro. So we are likely facing some sort of mirror. So a thing I could have done is put the trigger on the stack here in Source of Plowshares in response. But I think I would actually rather them put the resources into escaping it later, which is why I wanted to just jam this. But also, like, this guaranteed that I was able to hit the land drop where earlier I was definitely not guaranteed to. So I think what I'm going to do here is jam my own Uro. And... Okay. Oh, right. Put the planes in play. Okay. So now this still is certainly not bad at all. Like, I've got threats. I do need a second blue land if I want to play this Brazen Borrower as an actual threat sometime soon. But I still think I'm pretty okay with the way things are progressing here. A Caracas, that's annoying. Okay. Oh man, maybe we could be playing one of those. That seems really strong. It's a fairy. Well, I don't necessarily enjoy the idea of the fairy hitting the table, so I guess I'm going to force pitching the other force, or do I pitch Brace Bower? I think I want to pitch the other force. This could suck. So, absolute worst case scenario, I do have Prismatic Ending on 3 colors. Okay, cool. But I am just happier about Teferi not resolving. Oh! I can also jam my own Teferi. Well, alright, let's try that. I am, in fact, going to try to jam my own Teferi, see what happens here. Okay, looks like that is... Oh, Brainstorm. Yeah. Let's see if they roll their own force. Oh no, she's dying. Okay. Does Teferi resolve? Teferi does not resolve. Okay. Force pitching Uro, you got it. So, this is actually kind of annoying, because now they can escape Uro and bounce it back with Caracas, which actually kind of sucks. But I guess upside to that is that they don't get to gain life when they bounce this. And they are technically tapping themselves out too, so like, I don't know. It's not attacking anytime soon, which is nice. Alright. So I will get this Caracas. And now I'm not looking at this again for a pretty long time. Downside, of course, is that they can still... Oh, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. So, the biggest downside here is I don't actually have a way to get my own Uro to stick. So I'm going to have to win with a bunch of other threats. Like, my Uro, thanks to this Caracas, is basically just like not going to be a win con because we don't have Wastelands or anything. Terminus. Yeah, you can do that. I will be doing 0 things about that. Yeah. You are allowed to Terminus my snake. I will not try to fight over that. Okay. And unfortunately for us, this deck that they're playing here, it looks to be, I mean, okay, not looks to be, it's Miracles. It's just a little bit bigger and slower than us. So, honestly, this doesn't really bode well, but we can give ourselves chances and tries here. I do like Shark Typhoons in this matchup too, because like it's not like they can be countered or anything. So if they want to deal with these, they're gonna have to like use real cards to do so. They are Ice Fang Coatl. Okay. And I guess I'm kind of happy to Swords that, so. Alright. Flood Strand, sure. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Yeah, let's try this. Not exactly worried about Wasteland coming from the Miracles deck. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. So they, of course, can go ahead and bounce our friend here. But let's see if I can do this first. Are you going to say something smart about this? Okay, cool. Endurance, no shit. Oh, they just have the endurance. God. I'm not just gonna pack it up, but man, this is rough. So now they can Caracas my Uro, get this dead. They still have endurance. Fuck me. That sucks. Yep. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I'm doing about this, because I'm just like hard losing to this Caracas here, because they get to control Uro being on the table, and I just don't have that ability because I don't have a Caracas. So like I can't even draw into one either. So I'm just gonna get like ultra outvalued here, and they have the swords too. Okay, fine. So I can prismatic ending this, and it's not that bad actually. What? Oh, okay. So it's not nothing. I'm also gonna take the chance to resolve this now, I think. I think I would like to resolve this now. Okay. That's actually not even that bad either. Because, like, now, later on in the game, when they decide to go ahead and Uro and then bounce with Caracas, when they target their Uro with Caracas, I can swords it. And if they only have 2 Uros in their deck, that solves that whole problem. So I won't go so far as to say that we're out of the water, but like, I'm trying. And I know where Terminus swords, just 1 swords, okay. Okay. Oh man. So they tapped Caracas out, which means I might just get to swords this anyway. So of course they're drawing up to 5 cards, which means that, honestly, swords resolving is pretty unlikely. So I should probably dig for a answer first, I guess. Okay, Teferi counts. Teferi counts. I have not played a land yet, so I'm going to put that on bottom and do this. So let's cast a fairy. So now if they want to do this, they have to... what'd they pitch? They pitched Force of Will. Okay. So... Hiya? Go away. Don't have double force, double blue card. Double force, double blue card is the hand. Great. Jeez, man, sometimes, yeah, I guess they have none of the nice things. Okay. And the last card is a Swords of their own. Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess that's the rule. If something absurd can happen to you, it will, I guess. Alright, so this is, I think, the Forbidden Zone. So they had double force, double blue card, pitching force. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of their 6 possible forces, I know where they are. This might be cast Shark Typhoon time. Okay. Not proud of it, but let's see if this is what ends up happening. Okay. So I take 9 here, and this still isn't pretty by any means. I'm at least able to untap, cast stuff, and see at least if that's close to good enough. So I do want to draw like a Brainstorm, a Ponder. I'll even take like a Jace, I guess. Nope. Damn it. Oh boy. Alright, so they just have all the things and we have none of the things. Got it. Alright. I'm off it. Wow. Actually, no. I think I'd want Endurance. I think... Man, I'm like just hard body losing to that Caracas, aren't I? So it might actually just be better to do this and not try the Caracas route, but back to basics against this deck, like they play a bunch of basics too, so this could potentially backfire. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Oh man. That was just kind of crazy though, because they just like had all of the things, and if I'm being completely honest, we didn't really get to do too much there. So let's try to Tropical Island Abundant Harvest for a land, and then we can go from there. Actually, I think I should probably Abundant Harvest for using a forest instead. Or I could Ponder. I like Ponder better. Okay. I already have a Hull Breacher, so... And I think I'm just gonna chill here and let Ice Fang Coatl do the thing. I kind of wish this was a basic forest, but oh well. Flooded Strain does not get forest, so I guess I have to complain about that a different day. So what are you jamming here? Just Sylvan Library? Alright. So here I really just want to land... Okay. I'm actually down for this. Pitch this Ponder. Yeah. So let's see... Okay, sweet. A Carpet of Flowers. That's helpful. So let's see if this resolves. Sick. Okay, I will use that for a green. The green will cast Abundant Harvest for a land. And I'll get to play the land. Now, it's not a land that casts Ice Fang Coatl, but I'm still fairly happy about this. No, my nice thing. Okay, fine. It's gone. Casting their own Ice Fang Coatl, sure. Now, things I want include the ability to resolve this Hull Breacher. I will attack into this. Okay. Sure, both of ours just get off the table. I guess I'm good with that. Now, I want them to do something so that I can Hull Breacher and feel good about it. Oh my god, please just, like, try to Jace Brainstorm. One time. Oh, and don't have a Force. That's important. Narset. Annoying. Okay. Yeah, they're just like a little bigger than we are, and that's up right now. They get their own carpet of flowers, okay. Oh, and they don't cast it. That means we are looking at a... Swords to Plowshares. Okay. So I guess I'm going to cast this one, because this is the one I care least about if they swords. Yeah, alright. Unfortunate, but we kind of figured that was going to happen. And I can't Ice Fang now because of Narset, so I guess I'm going to... cross my fingers on Hull Breacher doing something? This feels bad. Teferi Time Raveler. Gross. Carpet of Flowers. Yeah, that's... I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. Okay, so we're looking at... Teferi is going to get them... Or Carpet's going to get them 2 mana. So they have 6. Man. We are, not currently having a good time. I know that much. So let's see what happens with this. Okay. Now we get the island. I guess I'm still gonna jam this without the card draw, just to get Narset the hell off the table. Or Teferi off the table, either way. I guess I should get Teferi off the table if this is going to be what I'm going with here. So the card draw is denied, which absolutely blows. And Teferi ticks up, okay. So I guess I attack Narset with this one and Teferi with this one. And... I don't know, cross my fingers on this one doing something. Okay, so at least I can draw the card off of this one. So let's do that. Hull Breacher. And they have Teferi, so I can't do anything about it. So I think our task here is really just to kind of sit and cry about this, basically. Like, we're kind of SOL. Alright, so at least that doesn't do anything right now. Prismatic, my Hull Breacher. So they have a card. I wonder if that card's an Earl or if it's something else. What are we doing? Another ending, okay. Jeez. Okay. A Ponder. Okay, let's see if this does us any good. Our own Teferi, a Shark Typhoon, and a Snow-Covered Forest. Okay. Does any of that do us any good, really? Ugh. I guess I should draw the Teferi while I can make it resolve. So let's... You, then you, then you. Oh my god, Hull Breacher. Okay, I'm good. I did all of that for nothing. Alright. Huh. Other than that very last turn, I don't know, I think I did what the deck allowed me to do there. We just didn't have a Caracas to compete with Earl plus Caracas into Game 1. And Game 2, I don't know, they had like the Narset and stuff, so I think they just went like a little bigger than we did. Like, we had access to Carpet, to Veil of Summer, like to an additional force, just like they have access to. I don't know, I think that just felt really bad because, like, I think their deck was constructed a little better than ours. I don't think we did anything wrong until that very last turn, but honestly, nothing on that very last turn was going to help us anyway. So, yeah, I don't know, I think I was just beat that game. Alright. I'm glad these are queuing up pretty fast, though. Like, it's pretty nice to see people this eager / wanting to play Legacy. Tuxedo Duck is our opponent, huh? And this hand is fine. So we've got a bunch of lands, we've got swords, we've got a basic. So I am, at least for now, fairly happy. Okay, another snow-covered island. Again, tells us nothing, but we'll see. Another brainstorm. So I'm going to just play this island and pass back. So we don't know whether they're once again playing like another one of these Bant decks like we are, or whether they're just, I don't know, doing something else. Island into Misty. We've already seen that start like 4 times today. And it still tells us near nothing. So I'm going to brainstorm, see if I can find something other than like this giant pile of lands to play off of here. And let's see where this goes. Their own brainstorm. I'm going to do 0 things about that. Let's see. I guess there's really not much to see. We know that tells us nothing, the same as it told us nothing last time. Okay, so we are playing another one of these Bant mirrors. City of Traders. We are not playing a Bant mirror. We are not playing a Bant mirror. Warning. Okay. So, I guess I'm going to get a Savannah here? No, I'm going to get a Tundra. I'm going to get a Tundra. Like, I've got the Trop. So I'm going to Force of Will pitching Jace. And this way I will know whether I need to brainstorm for another force effect or no. Okay. Okay. So, tiny crisis averted. But I do want to brainstorm here anyway. So we're playing against Omnitel. Okay. Which means those are close to useless. I'm still stuck drawing one, so that's kind of what it is. So let's do this. I want to get a forest. And I think I'm going to Uro first? Or do I ponder for a force pitching Uro? That might be better. Well, I don't have it anyway, so I'm going to use the Shuffleophagus. We can ponder again. Oh, that was fast. Cool. Okay. So these are the things I asked for. So I want, in order, this, then this, then this. Go. Clearly not a fan of pitching to Uro, but I've got Snake into another Uro here, so, like, it's not all bad. We are just casting an Ice Fang Coatl. Sure thing, you got it, opponent. And for what it's worth, I already have a Swords plus my own Snake coming up and stuff, so I'm okay with this. Just... okay. Okay. It is sacrificed. Ponder. So if you're only pondering, why the fuck did we play the Vista? Alright. Oh. That seems like a waste. Alright. So I guess I get to do this. Do this. And I get to pitch my Uro to Force now and still play a Snake? Like, this still feels pretty good. And yeah, so we have lunch now. Oh, this looks pretty good. So I guess Kristen decided on Mediterranean food today. And I got chicken over rice with a bunch of veggies in there, and it looks pretty good, not gonna lie. They are casting an Uro. Sure. So them... sick, okay. So at least we don't have to worry about that from them. Unlike the last person, I think... and then we can flashback our Uros, so, like, this is still fine. Yeah. But this is kind of annoying, so, like, just show and tell that can also just be an Uro deck seems really obnoxious. Yeah, sure. So they can do all the sculpting and stuff. I don't really... A, I don't have much to say about it anyway, but B, I also don't know if I care. So we take this one, that's okay. We can resolve our Uro. And even if they block our Uro with the Snake, I'm still pretty good with that. And it's not like it's exactly a great time for them to force a will it or anything, so... I'm still pretty happy about where this potentially goes. And we have a Swords, never mind. Alright, well, blue, green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Did I not click on that? There we go. Okay, cool. And we get to play a land off it. Nice. We take those. All the preordains. Oh no, robots, go away. No robots. Okay, so they're brainstorming here. So I'm actually going to start chewing food, so I'm going to turn my mic on silent while I do that, but I am of course still going to play here. And I'm actually just going to let this rock, so let's go to end step here. I have a giant pile of basics already, so let's... On the ridiculously off chance that they're actually playing some shenanigans, like say, I don't know, like a main deck copy of Back to Basics or something, I'm pretty glad to just not. Okay. Okay, attacks with Uro successful. And I'm not going to force back if they, like, combat over this. We are casting a Venser. Huh. I'm not going to say that's not cool. Alright. So... yeah, alright. They can bounce Teferi. Sure. They are bouncing Uro with it. Okay. Which means I'm going to get to resolve the Teferi and bounce the Venser, and then Venser on the way back down can bounce Teferi. That's a winning line for me, I think. I don't think that's great for them. Have I played a land this turn? I have not played a land this turn, so I'm going to Abundant Harvest for a land. Do this, and then pass the turn. So, if they decide to go ahead and just, like, Venser here to put Teferi back in hand, I don't think I mind that. 5 mana. What is 5 mana? Nothing is 5 mana. It's a Venser. Okay. I think I'm just going to put Snake in play. Actually, I can just put this in play. So now they have like a real choice, I guess. Okay. So they can put this in hand, or they can... yeah, that's fine. Okay. So let's Uro here. No. And do I want to just re-Uro? I think the answer is actually yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got an Uro, Teferi, Jace, or Teferi, Force of Will. Okay. Oh, backed up with a Force of Negation now too, so yeah. Can't really complain too much here. Okay, cool. Yay! So what do we got here? We got Carpets, we got Veil of Summer, I want Containment Priest against Show and Tell, and Force of Negation. Cards that I don't really want here include Prismatic Ending, I don't really want Supreme Verdict, Racing Power seems medium. And what else do I not really want here? I do want the swords, because we saw the snakes, we saw Uro, we saw Venser, so I think Swords of Plowshares has a lot of utility here. I think I actually don't want Shark Typhoon. And I do want Endurance in that spot. I'm at a slight question mark as to that very last spot, but I think this is okay.
지금 내가 걸어가는 거린 Blackpink four-way 사거리 동서남북 사방으로 running 이는 버킷리스트 싹 다 버려 널 당기는 것도 멀리 밀치는 것도 제 멋대로 하는 bad girl 조금 싫어하고 누가 뭐라 하던 with a bass drop it's another banger 두 번 생각해 흔한 남들처럼 착한 척은 못하니까 착각하지 마 쉽게 웃어주는 건 날 위한 거야 아직은 잘 모르겠지 굳이 원하면 test me 넌 불보듯이 뻔해 만나는 걸 원했다면 wait till I do what hit you with that do-do-do-do oh yeah oh yeah hit you with that do-do-do-do oh yeah oh yeah what you gonna do when I come through with that what you gonna do when I come through with that 뜨거워 뜨거워 like fire 뜨거워 like fire like pink 뜨거워 like fire 뜨거워 like fire hit you with that do-do-do-do
I caught it bad just today. You hit me with a call to your place. Ain't been out in a while anyway. Was hoping I could catch you throwing smiles in my face. Romantic talking, you don't even have to try. You're cute enough to fuck with me tonight. Looking at the table, all I see is bleeding white. Baby, you living the life, but nigga, you ain't living right. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only you to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like I wanna sell what you're buying. I wanna feel on your ass in Hawaii. I want the jet lag from fucking and flying. Shoot a shot in your mouth. kind that I speak. A dime and a nine, it was mine every week. What a time and a climb, God was shining on me. Now I can't leave, and now I'm making hella Italy. Never want the niggas that's in my league. I wanna fuck the ones I envy. I envy. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only here to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, call me by your name. Tell me you love me in private. Call me
take you to a place I know you wanna go. It's a good life. Hey, 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 yeah. I don't wanna stand around and beg you. Just don't say no. No, 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 no. I have got a feeling that you're gonna like it. What I'm doing to you. And I'm doing what I'm doing. I'll be doing what you want me to do. Hey, love is shining, life is thriving in the good life, good life, good life, good life, good life, good life in the good life, good life. Feeling that you get from the good life. Hey, once you get that good life feeling, let me tell you, no one can take it away. No, 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 no. No more bad times, only glad times in the good life, good life, good life, good life, good life, good life in the good life, good life. Good life, good life, good life, good life in the good life, good life. When the grooves are rocking, nothing feels as good as a good life. Hey, hey, I want you to want me to rock the good life all night. No more rainy days, sun will chase the clouds away in the good life. Good life, good life, good life, good life in the good life, good life. Good life, good life, good life, good life in the good life, good life. Good life, good life, good life, good life in the good life, good life. No more sorrow, nothing borrowed in the good life, good life. Good life, good life, good life, good life in the good life, good life. Good life. Good life.
Why the feel for the need to replace me? You're on the runway track for the good. I'm only painting a picture, telling where we could be at. Like the heart in a dash where it should. You done gave it away, you had it till you took your pick. But I keep working on, keep working.
Okay, so that was a little unfortunate. So, I don't know, I think I was right in waiting the multiple turns to play the Uro, because I wanted to be able to hold up Force of Will plus blue card and have Veil of Summer. Because, like, the hand itself was fairly weak, and it had a lot of the right interaction pieces, though, so I don't think that was a hand that I was ever supposed to mulligan. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there was anything particularly wrong there. But I will say that I have not been impressed with this Hull Breacher, like, really at all. Like, there was the one turn where I got to use it against Faithless Looting, and I also got to cast Rest in Peace. Like, that was a cool turn. But other than exactly that, like, I don't know. I'm not here for it. And I also think this deck with, like, this many 1-drops also just, like, really wants Snapcaster Mage. So I think that's a pretty easy thing to do for next time. Also, like, Snapcaster Veil of Summer is pretty good. Granny Payback is the username. Nice, nice. Well, this hand is, not so nice. Okay, that's much, much, much better. So here I want to put away, I guess, the Abundance Harvest. Kind of stinks because I really like that card, but... Oh, are we against the Delver deck now? Looks like we are, in fact, against the Delver deck. So... at best. Deck. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, so we do get a turn where there's no Delver Flip. That's always nice. Let's see what they do post-combat, though. Shouldn't really expect those, but we take them when they come. Okay. Also, a cool thing about just having, like, a giant pile of basics is that sometimes you do just get to, like, get away without being wastelanded, which is always really nice when it happens. Good evening. Hey, Carlos. How you doing? So we got a few turns here, I think. Especially if this thing's not going to flip for a little while. Like, I am clearly very, very okay with that. So this is going to attack. And I'll make an attempt to block. Let's see what happens. Like, they could daze it, they could force it, they could bolt it. And all of those things, I think, are preferable than to fight over endurance, which is actually what I care about. So, like, if they do something to this, then honestly, so be it. But I'll give myself the opportunity to trade this Ice Fang for the Delver. A Force of Will. Pitching a Force of Negation. I will take that. You can have your attack for one opponent. Excuse me. So let's see what happens with this. They are playing a Goyf. Alright, well, that's... So what happens here? Instant in land. I also have instant... Or I have sorcery in land. I think I actually will force pitching force on this. In the event that my force actually resolves, I'll be glad to not look at the Tarmogoyf. And if they do daze it, yeah. Then I can still endurance target myself later on to shrink the Goyf and potentially get a great block in. So let's see if that's what happens here. It's not, but honestly. So let's see. I can 1, 2, 3 and give myself Sylvan Library here. So I am taking a large chunk of damage this turn, which honestly kind of blows. But at least we got this developed. We know there's not another Daze in hand now because of that. So I'm glad for the knowledge. And if I roll a white land to play that Swords to Plowshares too, then that'll... Well, good night, Tropical Island. Oof, oof. Okay. Yes, please. No shit. Alright. God, that's bad. Cards I want. So they are Rug. I don't think I want Rest in Peace. That just seems pretty bad. Cards that are not great. Let's see. What else can I skimp on here? Brainstorms, Ponders. I think I like the Harvests. Brazen Power is okay. And Sylvan Library is not a card I want to be casting against them. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. But really all I want to be doing here is just like grabbing a giant pile of basics against this deck. So that like these can be turned on and be really effective here, these Coatls. The combination of Prismatic Ending and Swords is pretty sweet, provided I have a basic Plains. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is actually a matchup that we have the ability to look really good in, but our lands have to like line up pretty nicely. Yeah, so I think what I would do if I were to play this deck again would definitely be to like play like another land and have both that land and one of these two tropical islands be basic lands. Because like the fact that we haven't had access to as many basics has kind of ruined our day a couple of times already, and it's been pretty sad times. Like I think I like Prismatic Vista more than either of these like actual fetches, so I might like, I don't know, want to change around like these numbers a bit. I could also just like be molding because not having the basics has kind of like ruined our day here, but it is true that it's not been great because of that. So what I can do here, I of course have double Swords to Plowshares for like their first couple of threats, which is really good. But the problem with that is that it comes in the form of this Misty, and I don't want to walk this Misty into like a Stifle. But if I play Misty and get basic, this is why I want more Prismatic Vistas. then I'm stuck kind of walking myself into either a stifle or a wasteland with exactly Misty. Ugh. Okay. And we don't know whether they play stifle or not, so I'm kind of doing a lot of guesswork here. Okay, so there's the plains. So that actually does make me happy. Here I'm just going to get an island, I'm going to get a forest. So now I have access to all my colors. I can try to land really a bunch of stuff here, so I can hope to sword something on the next turn. I can walk that into a potential back to basics turn. There's a lot that I can actually do here. I can even use Teferi as like a test spell. Well, actually, I think I'd rather use Uro as a test spell, but we'll see what happens. Okay. If I draw a force, I will play back to basics, I think. We drew another swords instead. Okay. Yeah. So let's have you catch the business end of a spell. Okay. Now, if we hit another land drop, we are... I'm not going to go so far as to say completely good to go, but, like, we are so much more likely to resolve, like, back to basics with another land drop here, especially if they try to jam another threat. Okay. Actually, I don't even mind that. So tie up their cards and or mana on their turn. I really just want to do all of this shit on their turns just so I can potentially jam this back to basics down their throat. Is what I would really love to be able to do here. So let's try this. They do have 7 cards in hand? That's so many. Okay, that's a good start. A Delver, you got it. And another land. Sure. We are red blasting it. We are doing nothing? Are we red blasting? Are we dazing? What are we doing? We are dazing. Okay, sure. I can play around it, so I think I should. What do we see? We see nothing. Alright. Okay. This I'm just going to take the 1 from. See if they try to jam a more threatening creature with white mana. Since I have these later on. What are we jamming? Are we jamming? Oh, is that a Narset? Ew. Gross. Unfortunately, I do not have a force or anything else for that Narset, so I'm stuck eating that. They get a Man, these Narset people are playing are absolutely unfun to deal with currently. Okay, let's see what we got. A Tundra. Don't really want that, so let's do this. Do you resolve Little Tundra, or do they have a force? They haven't played any forces yet, so... So if this resolves, that would be super awesome. A daze. Oh no, do they have 2 more dazes? Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so stupid for not playing this land. Oh no. Okay. Whew. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be such a shame land. Oh no. Okay. So they just did that so that they can have at least 1 mana next turn. And they did bounce a Volcanic, so if they have a Red Blast, then it just sucks to be me. I hope that's not what they have. I didn't leave my Blue Blast in here, did I? Oh. Yeah, they have a Red Blast, alright. Ugh, yuck. And then Narset's gonna put a damper on my Uro. Okay. I'm not gonna get to draw a card off of this Uro, but I can at least present the threat next turn. This is still rough. And I don't think doing this is better than, I don't think doing this is better than, for example, like just holding up Force Negation. I think that's kind of a trash play. So I can at least threaten like a big game life threat next turn. Man. A Wasteland to take care of my Tundra. Sure. I don't know. Let's do that. That does put a stop to us flashing back Uro. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't, because I already needed green anyway. Never mind. That doesn't change anything. Do we have a threat now? We do not, so I'll just untap. Okay. Already couldn't really do much with this anyway, so why am I bothering here? I'd rather just use it as force fuel, I guess. So let's see. Brainstorm? I don't think that's worth forcing, so I think I'm good on that. And what do we got here? Is this a Hooting Mandrills? What the hell are you casting? Oh, it is a Hooting Mandrills. Okay. Huh. Looks like the answer to that was actually yes. Alright, well, let's force here. Or swords here, and I have a force to back it up with. They are a force of willing it, okay. So I will cast Force of Negation, see if we can't walk into their 4th days. Ah, they cast that, I know where it is. No, we did actually have the 4th days? Jesus. Alright, so let's at least escape this Uro. And we're not going to get to draw a card, but I am going to be happy to both gain a life and simply to have a 6/6 on the table. Done with that. So let's see what if any... What? Another Red Blast? Ooh. At least I have another 5 cards in the graveyard so I can rinse and repeat next turn. So it's still not, like, for nothing. Man. I don't know, man. Is this supposed to be one of those things where I just kind of, like, assume, just straight up always assume your opponent has the most perfect card ever? Like, that was crazy. Like, they have all 4 Dazes and a couple of Pyroblasts. To be fair, one of the Pyroblasts was kind of telegraphed, but... Man. Okay, so this is going to be another Hooting Mandrews here. A Supreme Verdict. We don't have another white source, but in case they solve this Uro, this is not bad. 2, oops, 3, 4, 5. So I'll be pretty happy about gaining life, having a 6/6 compared to their 4/4s. So this is certainly not the worst. And I don't have a land, so that's whatever. So upsides, downsides. Upsides, we of course have a 6/6 and they have 4/4s. Downsides, a double block is obviously really good for them. I will walk this into a lightning bolt, I think. Actually, no, I won't. What am I doing? No, that's a lightning bolt, so I don't need to walk into that. I can instead just attack this Narset off the table, go down to 7, I'll eventually go up to 10. But I get to keep this Narset off the table. Yes. Okay. And this walks me into a... But I think I'd rather just be at 9 here. Alright. That feels much better. So I do need 3 more cards to be in the graveyard before I can escape Uro, but I'll be pretty happy about just like having access to one. So let's ponder first, I guess. We are countering ponder. Oh, don't be a hull breacher, asshole. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, well. I almost don't even know if I should have played the planes there. It might have actually just been better to lie to them and say that I don't have anything in my hand. I do still want another 2 cards in my graveyard. It sucks that they specifically forced my ponder because it went to exile. I am willing to play this. Oh! Okay. I don't hate this. So, I don't know how many purposes this could have here, but I'll be pretty happy about just having a 3/4 body. Like, that feels okay. Like, we've already seen a bunch of delve creatures out of their deck, so I doubt they have more than a 2 Hooting Mandrills, but this might get there. Just like a 3/4 body is already good enough, you know? So this might be a game 3. Depending on what this Brainstorm finds. Okay, let's see what they got. I guess I don't mind doing this before attacking. Do they have their own endurance? No? Okay. So actually, I don't know why they fetched that. Ponder Force. So now I'm gonna try to escape this Uro. Oops, I needed to pay a blue with that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did I miss? There we go. So let's see if this resolves. And if this is like a force pitching of... Oh, sick. So now I have the Force of Will here. Alright. So far, so good. God, Uro is so fucked up. This card sucks. I have nothing nice to say about Uro, even though I'm the one piloting it. Another Narset. I will use a Force of Will on Narset. Okay, cool. So I know I'm drawing a Ponder. That should probably end it. Ponder ending to Fairy. Alright. So I don't have another flash threat, but I do have 3 colors for Prismatic Ending on their turn. Seriously, they almost made this card an instant? What the hell? Card's already so good. Like, why would you make Prismatic Ending an instant? I'm actually borderline flabbergasted they would even think about that. So, Hydroblast. Hydroblast, so far, only deals with their Pyroblasts. Is that enough of a reason to play this card? The answer might still be yes. But if I do that, what do I want in place of? The 3rd copy of Endurance, one of these back to basics, or do I just say fuck it and play a 61st card? I could legitimately do that. I think I want it in place of the 3rd Endurance. 2 is probably good enough. And our hand... Well... I could Forest Abundant Harvest. And that does turn like the entire hand on, which is actually really good. If Abundant Harvest gets dazed, do I care that much? The answer might be no. I think I'm going to try this. So let's see what happens here. Is this just a Delver? Nope, it's a Ponder. Okay. Oh, sick. Alright. So this. I haven't seen a Stifle out of them yet, so I'm inclined to think that it's just not there. I think I still want to play an island with this, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna get an island with it. I'm not gonna dick around. No covered island. Again, I kind of doubt that Hydroblast is gonna have text this turn, but I also probably don't want to Hydroblast in the face of a potential Daze anyway. Next turn, I can just like cast Abundant Harvest and be pretty happy about that by itself. Like, I don't really need to... Oh, that's pretty good. Especially if this gets me a white land. Also, this card is low-key really freaking good. Like, I like this card a lot. I want to grab a land with it. Okay, another island isn't the worst. So again, we haven't really seen much in the way of red threats, but I guess this is honestly still better than running into like a random copy of Endurance in our hand, which is what it replaced. I don't think Endurance really did that much in the hand here. So what do we got here? We have a Gwaif. Okay, sure. So here, I guess I'll be happy-ish with this land here. I would obviously prefer that it was a, okay, now what? This is a Delver, question mark? We are casting a Ponder, okay, sure. I don't know that I hate this. Like, dealing with just this Tarmogoyf is actually not even that bad yet, because I've got both the Ice Fang Coatl and Prismatic Ending if I draw a white land. And this is actually, like, not bad, because they can't, at least since this Hydroblast exists, they can't do anything super terrible. Like, they can't Red Blast it, they currently can't Lightning Bolt it. Okay, that's also not terrible. I still want a white land, but I'll shut up and take this. So I'm currently threatening to block. I've got more cards. I will walk this into the Daze, mostly because I don't have anything else to do with the Hydroblast anyway. Like, its entire job is countering Pyroblasts. So if they, like, pick this up and counter my Hydroblast, honestly, so be it, I guess. Oh, that's even better. I'm gonna let that happen. Four cards. So if I force pitching... Nope, nope, nope. I'm just gonna let this rock. So here I can back to basics with Force of Will backup / Veil of Summer backup. And I think I like that more than anything else here. Hooting Mandrills too? I appreciate that a lot less, of course. I'm gonna try to force it. A white land would be great here. So if they daze this Force of Will onto Hooting Mandrills, I am gonna be sad about that. Hey, what up, Quarantine Capricorn? How you doing? That's a hilarious username, but yeah, what's good, Raiders? So we are actually coming up on the last round of Legacy that we're playing today. We're playing Bant Flash. Also, Suited Vulpus, thanks for the follow, what up? So let's see if this resolves, if it dazes, let's see what we're doing here. So, I suggest the raid. Awesome, thank you. Oh, it's Izzy, hi. So, I don't know, so what do you stream? How did your stream go? So, does my Force of Will resolve here? What is this song? First stream in a few weeks? Okay, okay. He was playing Arena? Oh, word, word. Yeah, I don't know. I played a little bit of Arena earlier, but to be honest, playing Spirits in Arena did not go as well as usual today. So, sad times, but it happens. Opponents just complaining, slow connection on their end. So sometimes the internet is just, you know, like... I normally stream Monday to Friday, but had to get my business back on its feet post-pandemic, so I need to take a few weeks off. Hey, priorities, man, that's good. Sort of a welcome back stream. Awesome, well, I guess welcome back. So what is your business? What do you do? Go ahead and plug. So they do have a Force of Will to protect back, which is super annoying. A concert promoter? Oh, okay, well that makes sense. That's the sort of thing that would, oh no! Ew, shit. Alright, well. So they are out of mana, but I am also out of things. So... if I can grab a white land here, preferably a basic plains, then I can Teferi one threat, and Prismatic Ending the other. So... this... I'm not excited about this, but there are options. Okay, that's not the end of the world. I am going to just resolve this now, though. If they pick it up with a Daze, then I will be happy to force or Veil of Summer it now. Okay. I still want a white land, but okay. So what I'm going to do here, then, is... block the Tarmogoyf because this Hooting Mandrills has Trample, and if I draw exactly a white source, then I'll be able to Teferi the Hooting Mandrills, and then I'm actually okay. But we gotta get to that point. If I block Hooting Mandrills, then I take trample damage and I just go to 0 anyway, so I have to block the Goyf here, which sucks because it turns off the Prismatic Ending. But I'm at least glad to have something resembling a plan. So you have Teferi, so auto win. Yeah, but I gotta get the white land to play it. So if I can play the Teferi, then I'm good. Fuck. And we're dead. That sucks. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and make my opponent like play through it. I'll go ahead and concede. So we're actually pretty sad about that, because like we had a lot of really good outs. Like any white land there was looking pretty good. Yeah, we're scooping. So, unfortunately, our league did not go well. But we do have a few takeaways from this, because I actually really like the archetype, but a few of the cards here were just honestly straight up unimpressive, and I don't know if I'll go so far as to say cute, but I don't know, I think a lot of our cards could do our things a little better. Like, Hull Breacher is honestly pretty medium, and I actually don't even like the Jace in this. I think... does the description of the job sound cool? Yeah, concert promoter? That sounds, at the very least, pretty exciting. I don't know if that's something that I would want to do, because that's not really a field of interest I've ever had, is like, you know, like, I've been to concerts, but I've never been, like, actively ultra interested in them, you know? But if you are interested in them, that sounds amazing, because, like, you know, clearly that's going to be something that you just probably wanted to do anyway. So, yeah, I definitely think that's going to be, like... You missed a comment he put in the chat? Oh, I'm sorry. I connect national touring bands with music venues in my region. Oh, okay. Actually, that sounds... Yeah, that sounds much more cool, actually. Because, like, that sounds like a job that, I guess, kind of, like, can age with you. Because I assume, anyway, that you're, like, you know, not doing all of the, like... actual like social media promoting all that, like the young man stuff. So like if you're just doing the things where like you're, you know, making schedules and then contact and stuff like that, then honestly it's probably pretty cool. So I think here I would play Snapcasters. I would definitely want another land in here. He makes a ton of money if his job works properly. Well, shit, that's the goal, definitely. Like, I certainly cannot talk bad about somebody making a bunch of money off of their job, so I actively love that. These seem alright. I don't know, I think this might feel a lot better, to be honest. I think this is going to be one that I end up, like, hitting Brian up about, because I do know him IRL. One of these Shark Typhoons might become a second Brazen Borrower, too. Money isn't the most important thing, though. Community word. And Magic and music both have that in common. Facts. Like, easily the best part of getting to play Magic as well. The Gathering, haha. And it just is, like, the best part of playing this most of the time is, I guess, you know, the folks that you actually meet, you get to travel with, you have stories with, and all that good stuff kind of along the way. And, I don't know, it makes it kind of, like, feel worthwhile even when, realistically, if you're looking at dollar signs, it's not. But if you're looking at it as just, like, a really fun thing to do and a great way to meet people, then the potential is definitely there for Magic to be absolutely awesome. Yeah. Yo, what's good? So, I'm actually ending our stream right here, because you caught us in the last round of Legacy here. So I'm just kind of, like, doing a little bit of footnotes here. So, this deck, before we played it, it had a couple of copies of Hullbreacher, which, to be honest, I was completely unimpressed with. And the fact that we were playing a Flash deck, but no Snapcaster mages, it did kind of tip me off a little bit. I did mention it before the stream, and it turned out that basically every time we saw copies of Hullbreacher, I really wanted them to be Snapcasters. And Prismatic Vista, I think, is probably the best of the fetch lands for this kind of deck. So I upped it from 2 to 4, and put an addition, a 20th land in the deck as well. So I think I'll be honest, even though we lost with the deck, I still had a good time playing it. There were still a lot of lines that I think we had a lot of fun exploring and going through. So, honestly, I think I would play this again. I would probably make some changes to the sideboard to be a little bigger of a deck, if you will. But I still think I'm here for this. Like, I think I liked what happened here. Like, the Icewind Coatls I absolutely loved. The original list was playing 3, I put it up to 4, and I don't regret that. Darn, don't have the command. Oh, yeah. No, I don't have most of the Twitch commands turned on. This was, I'll be honest, not great. I think this is probably better in the blue-white decks that want to go ultra long, rather than the flash decks that are basically what we're playing. Like, this deck really just wants to be using its mana every single turn, and I think Shark Typhoon is fine in that environment, but like probably just worse than like a Brazen Borrower, which can both solve with Merit Lage and still gives you the 2-for-1 that, like, you know, Petty Theft plus a 3-1 is the same number of 2-for-1s that, you know, a Flyer plus a Cycle is. Even though Brazen Borrower can be countered and Shark Typhoon can't, I still think I would play another Brazen Borrower here. Because, like, as you saw, like, over this last game, if we had just been able to, like, you know, a few times, actually, it came up, where I wanted to, like, bounce an Omniscience, or bounce, like, a Tarmogoyf to their hand and reduce their clock by a turn, any number of things. And even though Shark Typhoon is uncounterable, and that's really good, that's really nice, I still think I like the Brazen Borrower better. And I'm going to find something else to do with this last spot. But for now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and look on Twitch for somebody to go raid over to. On YouTube, you can check out the deck lists that we played today in the... Oh, Hydrate? Yeah, don't mind if I do. Hey, where's the water? I'll just drink this. So thanks for remembering to make me hydrate. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is look for somebody over on Twitch to raid too, since we are done for the day. Jim Davis is playing. Looks like he's playing against Enchantress though, so I'll look for something a little more exciting to watch. Doomwake is playing an Urza shell of some sort, and Fran is, as always, playing Titan. So I'm gonna go back here, and I'm gonna raid y'all over to Jim Davis to see if he can find a way to beat up on the Enchantress deck, because that looks like he's gonna probably be the most fun stream to watch. So I'm gonna ship y'all over to him, and everybody thanks for stopping in, thanks for the raid and new followers, and today being Monday, I will see all of y'all on Wednesday. Everybody enjoy your day.